do.
Oh, she misread her schedule. It's not today. I still don't know which day. One of these days.
Yeah, open this. The paper off. Aluminum foil. Then it should say the instructions on the back. Like you heat over the fire. Like keep moving it. Somehow.
Okay.
Don't burn it.
So, I'll read it on stream. I cannot do this. Is this me? Is this Miyu? Gently lift the tab. Pull along the dotted line. Well, let's see. Hi. I am Celeste. Hi. Oh, hi, Sith. Hi, Space Dive. Hi, hello. Hi. It's Miyu's day, not Lost Art Day. No makeup again because not because I like being without makeup. I mean, I like being without makeup, but I'm too lazy to put it on. And too lazy to take it off. Not lazy. I shouldn't call myself lazy. Can't be bothered. You shouldn't label people who can't be bothered with certain things lazy. That's an old way of thinking, you know? Like, calling people lazy just because they can't be bothered with certain things. You know, everyone has their own priorities, right? If you think about it, everyone should have their own priorities. Different people place different importance on different things, you know? Like, you can't call someone who doesn't go to the gym lazy. You can't call someone who works from home lazy, you know? So, I'll stop calling myself lazy. I just can't be bothered. Yes, a big girl. You being so very. This girl, getting so catty recently. You know why? Huh. She scratched me yesterday. Scratched me. Deep ass mark. I didn't bleed a lot. It was deep, but the wound was small. So, today, gonna be doing a bunch of stuff. Not a bunch. I'll be writing a lot. Writing. So I really need to get my book going. Hi Ronan, how are you this morning? It's nice to see you. It's very nice to see you, Ronan. Good morning. Hi Flana! Oh my god! How you been? Haven't talked to you for a while. So, before I start, we're gonna make this. Do you have this in UK? Have this in UK? It's a Jiffy Pop. It's a Jiffy Pop. A Jiffy Pop. Have you ever had Jiffy Pop? I, for one, have never had a Jiffy Pop. Yes, my dear. Great. What you been up to? Oh, hey, Noon! the chicken? I haven't seen one of those in a long time. Well, I have been seeing these for quite a while, but never got to try them. I never had it before. So today you guys are gonna teach me how to do this, okay? And Wicked Yoda, hi! It's nice to see you with your Kirbiness. Oh. What? Yes, finally I can see you difficult with the big time. Oh, I understand. It's okay, Felina. We appreciate you coming in once in a while and saying hi. That's enough, you know, to know that you guys are you still care about our channel. Like, oh, haven't seen them in a while. Let's see how they're doing, you know? Like, that's still good. Because, you know, it's gonna be good for you. Who is this? RFC Radio Audio. Hi, RFCC. Jiffy Pop is OG popcorn. Well, this will be the first time I have this OG popcorn. Is it sweet? Because I like sweet. But if it says butter flavored, it's likely savory, I think. You are playing Lost Ark. Did you manage to do the quest? Because if you did, we can do something tonight. Yay. Yes, Noon. Yes. Have you had these? We are going to have a lot of these today. It's all mine because Emran is on a special diet. Emran is on a special ass diet. Can't eat any carbs or sweets or candy or snacks. But yo, his six-pack's coming in tight. Forgive me for objectifying. Hi, Minister Evil, the ridiculously pretty makeupless. Like I said, I can't be bothered with makeup. Not because I think I look better without. It's because, really, I cannot be bothered. Because there's so many other more important things and priorities in my life. Super savory. I like savory too. This is super savory. This is 80s popcorn or 90s. Why is it just 80s and 90s? Do people not like this no more? Prepare for pop noise. I'm excited. Aw, Noon. So cute, Noon. Hi from work. Have a good ride. Creases. Thank you. Thank you for dropping by even when you're at work. I appreciate it. We'll work hard together, Creases. I'm gonna make all of you proud. We work hard, okay? We work. Did you finish that particular quest line that's supposed to be... You can look it up on the internet. Like how to do it. There's tons of guides. Although, I already done it, so... And I don't remember. Hi, Minister. No harm making you more proud. You know? Because, you know, I want eventually everyone to be like... Oh my god. I'm so proud. I knew Celeste before she was a famous ass author. Now she has no time for anyone else, but she still got time for her OG Twitch fans. Yeah. Because you guys were there before I was somebody. Yeah. Hi, Qigong. Microwave popcorn made that kind of obsolete. Really? Oh, so this is not... I didn't know that. What? Oh, shit. I just realized there's a little bit of... Oh, shit. This has a little bit of, like, filter. No wonder I look extra pretty. Yeah, you'll be OYG. I bought her book. No. Minister Evil. No, not oh my god, I bought her book. You will be, oh my god, I bought her book. And she invited me to her red carpet event. You'll be like that. I got an invitation. I'm gonna treat my OG fans real good. You know? So you guys gotta stick with me. Stick with me. I'm gonna be the next J.K. Rowling. And I'll be rolling in moolah from a book. From a book. Oh, your God. What? Why is it, oh, your God? Because you don't have a God? No one understands that. Still working on that quest, but I have others done. Good, Ronan! Yay! Good! Hurry up! Yay! Mwah! Archangel. Hi, Archangel! It's good to see you, la! What kind of story? Oh, it's a YA. How would I label it? Urban legend. No, not urban legend. YA urban fantasy. It's a young adult urban fantasy, kind of like action adventure mystery thriller kind of novel. Haha. So that's the kind of, it's very exciting and full of adventures and young adult, yeah, not fantasy, but like urban fantasy. How do you label urban fantasy versus other types of fantasy, like high fantasy, and there's no low fantasy. There is high fantasy, urban fantasy, historical fantasy, and magical realism. They are sometimes very loosely interchangeable because people don't know the technicalities of the words. Hi Quan, it's nice to see you. This is not young adult fantasies. Thanks for hosting, Aeon. You guys are awesome. High fantasy is not fantasy for potheads. No, Minister Evil. Hi Eric, it's nice to see you. Bruh, you came at the right time. We are writing today. So let me tell you, high fantasy is categorized as fantasy that is like in a whole new world, and that it has a lot of things made up. So high fantasy will be like Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones, The Witcher. Those are high fantasy genres. So urban fantasies, well, you're no, Minister, you'll stop. Not a high fantasy. No. So that's what high fantasy. Let me be serious, you guys. Let me be fucking serious, okay? I feel like I miss giving talks.
Armstrong just resubscribed for 31 months. Roll up the high fantasy and pass it to the left.
So stuff like Harry. Yay! I give you the manta ray clap. The manta ray. The manta ray. This cool. This thing is so wide. Actually, so this small. It's like I give you the manta ray clap. It look like a manta ray. So stuff like Harry Potter. But Harry Potter is a different genre. It is called urban fantasy. So urban fantasy goes like this. Urban fantasies are mostly like contemporary, and yes, it's a 4x XXXXL. It's comfortable. I love it. I love sleeping in it. So and it's the type of fantasy that is set in modern day and mostly realistic, but with hints, not hints, but with a fantasy type theme running through realism, like Twilight. Twilight is urban fantasy. Harry Potter is urban fantasy. maybe almost crossing over to high fantasy because we are focusing on a different world so much that is kind of like concurrent with our current world. Marvel is largely urban fantasy as well. Urban fantasy is what you write when you look up words in Urban Dictionary. Shut up, Minister Evil. What kind of fantasy is Final Fantasy? That's high fantasy. Final Fantasy's stories are all high fantasy. Yeah, Spider-Man. Yes, exactly. So Spider-Man is like urban fantasy. Yes. Twilight is in the woods, though, right? I actually don't know. I've never watched Twilight. Guilty. Final Fantasy is final. It's final and high. High. That is Final Fantasy. God. That is absolutely right. And then together you reach the final destination. Nyunkan, you can't get it yet. You can get my old book, which is a middle grade historical fantasy. But you can't get this book yet because I'm still writing it. Star Trek is sci-fi, hamster. Sci-fi, I should say, is a scientific fantasy. A science fantasy. You'll be my urban. Okay, so there is also something called historical fantasy. So you know that it's based in history, like, or certain eras or time in history, but has fantastical elements, you know, probably unicorns or whatever it is. But it's largely realistic and based in a historical setting that's accurate. So that's the historical fantasy. And then there are something called magical realism, which is most often confused with urban fantasy and whatnot, because they are also kind of connected, but like they're more based in reality. That's why they say magical realism. So the realism part is more important. So it means that the story is mostly realistic and mostly contemporary too, because it's a very young genre. And what kind of A Wrinkle in Time would kind of be magical realism. Those movies or films with like a slight magical twist, but largely based in our real world, like can you guys give some? Oh, this is really confusing. I do get a little nerdy and technical when I talk about books. Please forgive me. To buy your new book directly from you. I am not I'm not authorized to get it signed, to sell it. I can't. It's against the law for me to sell my book. I will, however, get a shit ton of copies of my books for free, and I might do giveaways or like, you know, lucky draws or something like that will you know, you can't directly buy my books from me, but you might get it for free if I do like stuff like giveaways. I enjoy when you're nerdy like this. Aww, I guess Aeon, we nerds appreciate each other. Yes. Hunger Games.
Good afternoon, chat. Time to feed the pets.
Time to feed the pets. Emron feeds everyone in this house. He feeds me too.
Feed the pets.
Because literally when I write, I'm like, you guys know what I'm like when I'm right. I don't even eat. I love questions like this. This feels like I'm in the classroom again. RFC, what category would Hunger Games fall into? Well, Hunger Games would fall into what I call dystopian magical realism. not even magical realism. Probably just dystopian, because I don't think there is any magical. It's not fantasy genre at all. It is dystopian. Yeah, there's no magic in Hunger Games. The thing is, I didn't read the books, and I only watched a little bit of the first movie, so I wasn't like absolutely sure whether there was magic and fantasy things like. But that is definitely dystopian, what they call. It could be magical dystopian if it has magic in it, but like, you know. You can buy from me at the low price of Quan. You can say that. I'll make sure, Quan, that you'll be able to say that in future. You can buy it from me for the cheap price of $500. I mean, 5,000. Haha. Could also be said. Really. It's pretty magical that she survives. Really? Okay, this is what I don't want. I want a really, like, realistic, like, I don't want people to question my novel and go like, how did she fucking survive all that shit? Or like, that doesn't make sense, you know? Has to be a plot armor. I don't want like something obvious like, oh shit, that character's got plot armor. They're like, oh, she's a Mary Sue. Like stuff like that. Oh, Ronan says, hey, Em.
Hey.
I'll be lurking while playing Lost. Yes.
Work it. Do all the blue quests.
He says, do all the blue quests.
I'll make a little channel in our Discord for Lost Ark. People can ask questions, I think.
Yeah, because I feel like you have a lot of,
confusing.
like, you can help a lot.
Yeah. There's a lot of, like, other people, like Aeon, he's good at it, and other people in the chat.
Yeah, and Zion too, so they can catch up and look up what info is there.
Yeah.
It has some magical stuff towards the end. You know, I should actually watch Hunger Games. You haven't watched New? Maybe we could all watch together. When do you want to do like a movie night again?
You're supposed to do that.
I want to watch Misery. With
you can set it up anytime, like.
Guys, when do you want to watch? Is weekend better for you guys or weekdays better for you guys? We're gonna watch Misery, that movie by Stephen King. She's eating. Yeah.
Coconut.
Yeah.
She was so hungry I couldn't even get it off the countertop. Coconut.
You hungry girl? You hungry girl? Yeah. Coconut is a darling baby. Not even Jesus Christ beats Goku in plot armor. What the fuck? I doubt any of you will have too much plot armor. Well, you know, I still need to try. Oh, you've been playing a Demon Slayer game. Is it inspired by the anime? Slowpoke, what currency? Wait, what? Aeon, yes. So some of our people, some people in chat also very knowledgeable about Lost Ark. So everyone can share their knowledge and help each other on our Discord. Yes, make our Discord nice and friendly for our people who wants to join us on Lost Ark. And we'll always put our Discord, no, not a Discord, our server, in case they want to join our server.
There's also a very good bot for Discord where it posts where the wandering merchants are, because it's very hard to find wandering merchants in Lost Ark. They appear at a certain location at a certain time. Yeah, so you can put it in the channel and it'll tell you, hey, there's a wandering merchant right now in Luterra. Go there now and buy this. So
that's cool. Also, it'll be easier for us when we're all like the same level of sorts. We'll be able to get parties and stuff easily, you know. Your book, by the way, Miyu, your book jumped up in price on Amazon. It's $89 for the hardcover. What the fuck?
Wait, that's why you're making the royalties, because now it's
No, I'm not making royalties out of secondhand selling like this. No, they don't. it jumped up in price because it's fucking out of print. Okay, it's out of print. That's why it's jumping. That's fine. We don't have to worry about those. Those numbers aren't that important. What's important is what's coming. The next book. And if the next book does well, it's going to trigger a reprint of my previous books, because they're like, holy shit, this writer wrote a potential bestseller. This book is going to sell really good. You know, if she gets really popular, her old books are going to take off too. So let's reprint the Crystal Ribbon, and then you guys will be able to like get the books for yourself. Yay! The first one's the middle grade though. So if you don't enjoy kids books, middle grade, you know, Harry Potter-ish stuff, yeah, then you can buy it for your kids, ha, or your nephews or nieces, ha, you know? Oh shit, Eric, that's cool. So many people playing Elden Ring! Yugi's gonna play Elden Ring too, holy shit. Kimi-kun, the only thing I know is that Miyu looks... Kimmy! Can you stop? You're becoming another minister evil. Fun time playing with you. I know, I want to play with Uni. I want to play, not Elden Ring, I want to play Lost Ark with Uni. I heard she loves the... Dang, which book? It's called, my book that's already out, it's called The Crystal Ribbon by Celeste Lim. Celeste Lim. Neither which are it's my pen name. Haha. Not my real name. Lol. So happy I got my copy before the price jump. I'm happy too, Aeon. Happy whenever I hear any one of you get my book and enjoying it. I love y'all. What's important is that you all give her 5-star reviews. Oh, Minister, thank you so much. Yes, I would really love that. Guess what? I don't, admittedly, I don't read all of the reviews. But if you do post a review of my book, feel free to share on Discord. I would love to see what you said, so I can hunt you down and destroy you if it's a bad review. Let me just have some kids real quick. How can I find your other books? Wicked Yoda, unfortunately, all my other books are in my laptop right now, waiting to be vomited out into the world. So no, I don't have other books out besides The Crystal Ribbon, because I've taken a 3-year break. Thank you!
Eon Knight 86 gifted Minister Evil a subscription. Eon Knight 86 gifted a tier 1 sub to Minister Evil. They have given 26 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for gifting a sub, Aeon. Here's a manta ray flap for you, manta ray flap. A manta ray flap. Yay! Long swim for you if I get it back. That's right, Ronan. I will still hunt you down and destroy you. Yay! Thank you. Yes, reviews do help a lot. And you know something else you can do, like it's a really nice gift to, especially to friends. I realize friends who like to read, it's a really nice gift to get a signed copy of a book. So, this is something you'll be able to brag about, being connected. Hey, I'm connected to this author who can give you a signed copy of her book. Book nerds love that shit.
Kimakum gifted Nooncorn 19 a subscription. Kimakum gifted a tier 1 sub to Nooncorn 19. They have given 18 gift subs in the channel.
Thanks, Kimmy! Thanks, Kimmy! Thank you so much! Thank you! Thanks! Yay! Welcome, Noon. Welcome back to our family. Thank you. Oh, Quan! cheered. You cheer for me. Thank you, Kwan. Thank you so much. Oh, I love you all. Holiday to Ireland. Yes, yes, definitely. Oh, thank you for gifting all these subs. Thanks, Kimi. Minister Evil, this comment deserved a reward. Minister Evil is a great book fan of mine. Haha. I love Minister. I saw your review. I loved it. Thank you. Maybe it is. Yeah. Lord Wolfguard. So if I give you a book to... Well, I have a ton of books. And I always love receiving books.
Anonymous gifted plushies a subscription. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to plushies.
Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. Oh, Anonymous Manta Ray clap. Oh. Thank you. Aha, lucky plushies. Happy Easter. Wait, is it Easter yet? I thought it's not yet. It's this weekend, right? Okay, Lord Wolfguard, you sleep well. Have a good night. And hi, Rusty! Ah, how have you been, my Rusty man? It's this Sunday. Ah, it is this Sunday? Oh, thank you, all of you. Did I get a hype train or something that I didn't acknowledge? No, right? Because I don't know how to see. Right. Awesome.
Anonymous gifted X Chocobars a subscription. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to X Chocobars.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Don't worry. You might be able to see inside. But I have a I have a tank top inside. Ah, tank top. Nice armpits. I have a tank top. Just showing I have a tank top. So Twitch doesn't get any ideas. 6 more. Jesus, what?
Anonymous gifted Codemiko a subscription. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Code Miko.
Code Miko? Isn't... Wow. How? How can you give a sub to Code Miko? Isn't that a famous streamer? He subbed to our channel now. Yay, clap for anonymous gifting Code Miko. Maybe he'll drop by. Ho ho ha ha. It must be interesting for these like famous streamers to have like oh, gift subs and then to channels that they don't even know. Formerly known as Yone. Yone. Holy shit. You know what? I'm so easily distracted that we haven't even done this yet. I need to start so I can start right. Okay, let me figure this out. So those of you who are familiar with this. So I'm not pretending not to know how to do this. To open, gently lift this tab and pull along the dotted line. So lift this tab. So pick at it or something. Yeah, what's poppin'? My popcorns are poppin'. That's what's poppin'. Hopefully. Wait. So Coconut scratched me on this finger yesterday. It's pretty deep, but it's a small... Yeah, it's a stovetop popcorn. Can you guys make sure I don't fuck this up, okay? So we're making this. Yes, put it on the stove. We're making this. We're putting it on the stove, okay? So I've never done this before. Let's hope we don't burn the house down. Pull along the dotted line. Well, the thing is, there is no dotted line, is there? Look at this mofo. Now where, may I ask, mister, is the dotted line? There are literally no dotted lines here. So it's actually inaccurate instructions, you know? It's right where? It's no dotted lines, Mr. Beekeeper. Just saying, I love bees. I have wanted to, you know, when I retire, I'm gonna be a beekeeper. Oh shit. Did I just make a mistake? Fuck. Am I doing this right? There are no dots forming a line on this one! These up here! Up here! Minister Evil, no, these are not prescription. These are to obscure my face. I don't have prescription glasses. Did you know that honey is bee vomit? Well, I eat a ton more other vomits, okay? Like bird's nest. Used to. Bird's nest. Frog's vomit I've had too. So, you know, bee vomit is like the most pleasant out of all of them. Maybe that's why you can't. You know what? Hey, Quan. You're not helping. Oh. Wait. Lily Pichu just subscribed? Wait, what? Is that troll? Wait. Isn't Lily Pichu real? Hi,
baby! Anonymous gifted Lily Pichu a subscription. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Lily Pichu.
Oh, wow. Anonymous. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the gift sub. Wow. Okay. Let's pop this. Holy shit. You guys are at 5%. I have to get your juices. Hold on. You guys are at 5%. I stayed too long down here. That's why. Mofos. Save you. I'm gonna save you guys. Breathe, guys. Breathe. Breathe, breathe, breathe. CPR, CPR. 4%. Oh, you guys were so close. We're so close. You didn't even realize. But it's okay. I resuscitated you. I was like, CPR. Yes. Yes, evil hitman. You're alive. Literally 4% because I talk too much. Anonymous gift a sub to Felicia Day. Finally, someone I don't know. I get not Amber. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Whoever you are, you're being so generous. Thank you, and introducing me to all these famous, really famous accounts, I guess. Oh. Woo! Yes, you guys alive. And let me go back to figuring out this shit. Who refuses? So like what? Oh. Do I just open it up then? Or do I stop here? Do I go all the way? Step 2, see the line. Yes, go all the way, Qigong. Don't make fun. Don't open the aluminum. Oh, all the way. Okay, all the way. Oh, holy shit, look at that little whirlwind of look at the little whirlwind of aluminum foil. I'm not silly, I'm just not used to your shit. Remove all the cardboard, don't damage the tin foil. Like this. Ooh. Oh, look. You guys want to see Coconut using the bathroom? Coconut's using the bathroom. Coconut, the chat's looking at you using the bathroom. Aww. She doesn't know. She doesn't know we invading her privacy. She has no shame. That whirlwind going to turn into a dome? Why? Why would it turn into a dome? Malaysia didn't have any corn. We have corn. Corn came from us. And we call it jagong. Give some privacy. She's cleaning her bathroom now. She's flushing. Okay, so what kind of fire? So let's start this. So what kind of fire are we doing? So I don't take this off. So I burn it like this. So big fire. This goes straight on top of the fire. It won't burn. The fuck?
Yeah.
Right. Oh, they're trying to help me.
Yeah, let them help you. I don't want to help.
You
do
know,
it.
What if I burn the house down?
You go.
Wait, really?
The
This won't
secret
burn?
The secret is to keep moving. Like, she keeps shaking it back and forth. Don't let
Really?
it stay in one spot. Not like too much, like rub it on the stove.
Really? Okay. Okay. No! I want to do it, Minister. I don't want to give it to Emron.
No.
See? Okay, big fire or small fire?
Not small.
Small? How small? Medium. Okay. Medium. No bigger than the pan. This okay? That was okay? Did you see? Well, actually, I don't know. Don't listen to me. Well, you know, beekeeper! Then you shouldn't have said nothing. Lighter? Okay, but you put a kappa! What the fuck, Yoda? Can I even listen to you? The biggest fire in the world. You know what? You guys just trying to... I'm not listening to you anymore. You know what? You guys just trying to get me to burn my house down. I don't even have proper insurance. That will be fine. Okay. I put this straight over? Like, seriously? This thing? Here goes nothing. Like, is the fire extinguisher close by? I don't know. No, we don't have no fire extinguisher. How many times do you have to say yes? Well, I'm scared, okay, Minister? So do I touch the stove or do I have it like on top like this? I'm scared. Like this. Oh, it won't melt. Okay. It's gonna pop once and go. It's gonna fly up.
You can push the fire. It's okay.
Really?
You go closer, like, and shake it like on the metal, like back and forth, like back and forth.
And like this?
What you do is this, like, here, put it on the fire for like 5 seconds, and then shake it across, and pick it up a little, put it back on the fire. You know, don't keep it on the fire too long. 5 seconds on the fire is fine until it starts popping.
Okay.
Pop.
Wait, how loud will the pop?
No, it's like pop, 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 pop. You know, microwave pop, 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 pop.
Really? Touch the stove top. Like this? How many of you have done this before? If you're scared now, what are you gonna do when it starts to fly? Oh no, okay, I'm gonna scream. Okay, so at least I'm expecting it to pop. So that I know it's gonna pop. Like this, right? Put pan right on stove for 5 to 10 minutes. Okay. So like 5. What? It'll take 5 to 10 minutes? What the fuck? You make it in a pot? Kimmy comes like, Anne, come back. We need an adult. Ciao, Kimmy. Kids can do. Oh my god, I hear something. I hear something. Oh my god. Something's happening, guys. They're alive. Holy fuck. They're alive, guys. Oh my god, they're aliens inside. Oh, don't lift it. It messes with the cooking. Okay, no lifting. Hi, Mansion. It's nice to see you. Hi, Rush Hour. Hi. Don't be mind blown. This is fine. It's gonna be just fine. It's gonna be just fine. I know what I'm doing. Kinda. First time. But I know what I'm doing. You Americans have the most interesting snacks.
When you hear it start popping, then you start shaking a little bit. Yes, you start shaking it. Yeah, you raise it over the fire. You kind of like this, like rotate it like this a little bit around, like around the edges, you know. Yeah. Now it's good. Now once you hear the butter going, that's the butter inside.
I hear it.
Yeah.
Something's happening.
Yeah.
It's cooking. Shake it sideways. Shake it. So everyone uses microwaves now. No one uses this no more. Why are you guys mind blown?
Now start shaking. You're gonna do it. There
Oh my god!
You do fine. You don't need a fire. Yeah. The secret is to keep it moving so it can burn like the popcorn. You're good.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there you go. Good.
Oh my god!
Oh. Keep shaking. Yeah, shake it. Shake it so it gets juicy.
Oh! It's gonna blow! Guys, it's gonna blow! What the fuck? I'm so scared. Oh! No, I'm not trying to be on LSF. I don't fucking care about LSF. I care about my house and my life. Oh! It's gonna blow, guys! It's gonna blow! When do I stop? Wait, and when do I stop? It's getting so big! That's what she said!
It's not gonna explode.
Oh, really?
Because that steam is gonna come out. When the kernels start like popping less and
Oh!
M4U20220414 just resubscribed for 23 months. Live stream fail incoming. Kappa.
Holy shit! Thank you so much! I can't look at you right now because I'm worried it will burst in my face, but like, okay. Oh.
That's it.
Shut up, Em! Oh. That's all?
Should be good. Yeah.
Oh.
A little more.
Oh.
Keep shaking. Or just don't. Yeah. Keep shaking and moving. Might be okay, I think.
Oh, stop popping. Oh, there's still more.
Just a little more. Yeah. So, Miyu, when you open it up, use like a tongue because you're always hot. So
Really?
Miyu, I have to go downstairs because one of the people I have to help with something.
What?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess. But I need help too.
No, you're fine.
Chat's not helpful. Okay, is it done? Guys, can I take it offline? Okay. I'll take it off now. Oh. Nice. I was sweating. This was difficult. Oh God. I was sweating. 1950s technology. That's amazing. It's okay if a few remain unpopped. Use a knife to slice open the top. Huh. You guys have such interest. Mr. Q! Hi! Thank you for cheering! You're awesome! It's nice to see you in here. We're gonna bring this upstairs so I can write and have snacks to eat while I write. So, Mr. Q, thank you for resubbing and thank you for cheering. It's nice to have you here. Haha. That's what she said. Not directly with your hands. Okay. I guess I'll just try to open it like steak. Do I need to prepare like a bowl or something? Like, do I need a bowl or something? A real knife. Really? Oh. I'm worried that it's gonna burst. Okay, Miyu steam hot, no burn. Okay. Oh, this is a bowl? It's like cutting open a pie. Oh, I eat out of the container. Oh! Ooh. Oh, steam! Oh, it smells so good! Oh. So just eat like this. It kind of reminds me of baked potatoes. Wow, guys! Baked potatoes. Yeah. Yes, it's novel writing fuel. Novel writing. So with me is like I always forget to eat. So it's helpful to have snacks around. You should get Jiffy Pop as a sponsor. Let's see how it tastes first. Let's take the first one. Ooh, this looks nice and yellow, full of buttery goodness. You know, I love butter. That's not much in terms of like sweetness or things, but like it's very smoky and buttery. It's so good. With Miyu in the house, there's always a snack around. You're right. You know what this would go well with? My sunflower seeds. Mmm. 55 minutes to make a 3-minute popcorn. Shut up! I was chatting with you guys. You fucking distracted me. That's why. It's all your fault. It tastes like popcorn with butter. Not much different from other brands. Well, I like it because I made it myself. Bacon fat and sugar glaze on top. How do I add sugar glaze? The fuck? I am the snack. Hey! Yes, El Devastador. It's Kimmy's fault. So fucking good. And guess what? I have the best thing to go with it. Boba! So, I got an extra cup of boba from yesterday. So I can have today. Perfect balance of savory and sweetness. Enough to get me through a full day of writing. Are the balls not hard? Well, I'm smart. I ordered jelly. I hate boba. I hate the pearls. I don't like tapioca pearls in my boba. I prefer the coconut jelly and the star jelly, like all the jellies. So next day is still very good. I clever, yay! I clever. Let's have popcorn together. Oh, guys, let's go upstairs. Let's go upstairs, right? And then we're gonna chat some more when we go upstairs. And then, so we can start working. I'm stepping on your cords.
Okay?
Yeah, I'm bringing my food upstairs. You want to try?
How's it good?
Oh, wait, you're on a diet, so you can't try.
Okay, I have any time. You good.
He's like, it's okay, I'm American. You stupid foreigner. Ah! Ouch. Fuck. Oh. Ooh. You guys clipped me. Ooh. Clipped my finger. This stupid stand. This stupid stand is evil. And I clipped my finger.
Huh?
I clipped my finger. It's so painful.
You twisted it?
No, the tripod clipped my finger.
Oh my god. You good?
It's all your fault! You guys did it. See you. Oh, that was so painful. Break the tripod. The tripod costs money. Break your legs. Your legs clipped me. So painful. Today is the first day I have the AC on because it's hot. It hurts. It's my little finger. Fingers hurt. My third leg. Anything. Shut up, class. Shut the fuck up. And break all your legs. Third leg, fourth leg. Today's hot. Holy shit. You guys dying again. Need to be plugged in ASAP. Yay! Yes, NYC getting hot recently. So, I'm going to get the rest of my shit. Okay? So, I'll be right back. Did I miss a lot of things? NYC hotness. Eric, don't say that! I'm just kidding! God, I love all of you. Shut up. Usually Naito does just shrimping here. And Nitro's not a real shrimp. He doesn't even come to my streams. He's not a real shrimp. He's just a surface shrimp. That's what he is. A surface shrimp. You guys are the honorable shrimps. Well, Minister Evil, you will never let that go, will you? You will never let that go. It was just a joke. It was honestly a joke. I do not want any of you to die in any way that are not natural causes, okay? Look at coconut. Look at the cocoa. It was a joke! I think I'm also a surface shrimp. Are you? Well, I hold a lot of disdain for surface shrimps. Oh, my hair, man. Disdain for surface shrimps. That's not how you spell fire nitros. Minister Evil, that's what she said. Yes, coconut. to you guys. Sitting next to you guys. Stop getting excited about how you go. What a way to go. Oh well. I guess she took y'all's seat. You guys were here. So there's no space for you no more. Blame Coconut. She took your seat. Now where do I put you? This fat cat. Now where do I put you guys? Only seat has been taken. I know. She's so pretty. I can't even be mad at her. She nicked me so bad. You're a blobfish. Really now? You're a blobfish or a blowfish? A blowfish. Officially took your seats, guys. Officially took your seats. I guess I'll put you guys here. Put you guys here. New angle. And then you can see Coconut. Yeah. You can see Coconut. New angle. How's this? This good? Now York. Where's the boba order? Right here. This is mango milk tea. This is my favorite. Mango milk tea with mango star jelly and coconut jelly. Oh, look at Yoda. That means she wants to play, I think. Or is she hurting you? I guess she just wants to play. I love mango. Eric, that sounds like our cat too. Yeah. They think everything belongs to them. Oh, Eric, that means he loves you so much. Coconut does it only sometimes. Mango is top tier flavor. Yeah, it has it's citrusy, but it's not as citrusy as orange and lime, and it's milder, and it has a nice sweetness to it. It's more often sweet. Sometimes orange flavors can be a little sour or a little too sour, you know. So, and then I don't like it. Shut up, Manish. Of course. But the way you say it got me thinking. Is it lucky at all? Are you really lucky at all if you don't know how to appreciate how lucky you are? If you don't have the ability to appreciate how lucky you are, would you still count as lucky? Let's say a man in a comatose state wins the lottery, but there is no way any amount of money can bring him back. He still lives in a comatose state, but he wins the lottery. Is he lucky or unlucky? If you lose the ability to appreciate what you have, are you still considered lucky? Think of it. So, what are we really if we are people who don't know how to appreciate what we already have? Let's think about it for a moment. If you are someone who rarely appreciates what you have, really, even if you are lucky, you aren't. Because you don't appreciate it. Kimiko, you just totally missed the point. They're not lucky. I thought you meant the hypothetically ungrateful son or daughter of a... Well, yeah. Technically, if you have an ungrateful heart, or you're unable or less able to appreciate the things that make you lucky in other people's eyes, actually. Because whether you're lucky or not, whether you're beautiful or not, it's really very, very, very subjective. One person is always luckier than a person who's less to a person who's less fortunate. Just like a person is always pretty to a person who is less so. So these things are all subjective. It really, really depends who you want to compare yourself to, because people just love comparing. I mean, I still think the best way is not comparing at all. But, you know, it's people's natural, you know. Just want to compare. Depends on how much the ability to appreciate factors into events. Exactly, Minister. Even very apt illustration. Exactly. Hi, Sugar Drop. It's nice to see you. Well, I mean, me personally, I'm in a wheelchair. I can't walk, but I can still talk. I can still move, and I have friends. So I would say I'm pretty lucky. Eric. Well, we are lucky to have you here too. That is very, very inspirational indeed, coming from someone who, you know, most commonly seen as, oh, you don't have it all because you're disabled, or you're this, or you lost your husband in a divorce, or, you know, you shouldn't be happy. Well, why shouldn't I? Just because I have less than you, I should be less happy? No. Tons of people have less than me and they're happy. Yeah. So, you know, and it's really nice, and actually we're pretty lucky to have this kind of mindset, because this is the kind of mindset that helps people be happy no matter what their circumstance are. You know? And some people, no matter how much they have, they can never be happy, not because they don't have much, but because they don't have the right mindset to be happy. This is very woke thinking. I told you. I'm pretty meta. Want creates unhappiness. Well, yeah, in a certain way, yes. Want, the thing is, desire doesn't really create unhappiness. I have a lot of desires. Like, I want things, and it's natural to desire things. But don't confuse desire with dissatisfaction. These two don't have to exist side by side. And it's a very common misconception that desire results in dissatisfaction. So the thing is, they don't have to exist side by side. You can want things without being unsatisfied with what you have, you know? And that's the balance that we want to strike if we want to be healthy and happy and like upward climbing, like achievement, like we want to have achievements and we want like things for ourselves. It's not wrong to want better things for ourselves. Learn to appreciate what you have instead of dwelling on what you don't have. Exactly what Wicked Yoda. Exactly. What creates unhappiness is greediness. Well, that is what most people understand. Greediness. But again, greediness stems from like, if you want to paint it in like in a bad light, greediness, like, to someone it's just like being pretty, right? It's very, very subjective, greediness, because the thing is, a lot of people feel at different levels. Oh, you should be happy once you have this. Oh no, you should be happy once you have this. If you want any more, I'll see you as greedy. You understand? Like, oh, you have a husband, you have a kid, you have a complete and healthy family. You should be happy. You shouldn't be greedy. You shouldn't want a successful career. You shouldn't want to win the lottery. That's greedy. So I feel like that is a very surface thing of viewing, of like coining the term greed. Most people misuse and misunderstand the concept of greed, and they wrongly label people as greedy, just like they wrongly label people as lazy and whatnot. You know, to desire something more without an unhealthy mindset is not greedy. To desire something more with an unhealthy mindset is greedy. That's the difference. An unhealthy mindset stems from a fundamental dissatisfaction, a fundamental and perpetual dissatisfaction with your current circumstance. It's like one problem may be solved, but then you'll focus on the next problem that needs to be solved. To you, life is never at a state of like contentment. So you're never like content. You will always, your brain is hardwired to look for things to be unhappy about. How does it manifest? It manifests in like relationships. You see certain types of people who are never, like, they're so hard to please. Like, people that are so hard to please in relationships is a very common manifestation of that kind of unhealthy mindset. I was watching this guru on YouTube yesterday, and he said something similar. I tell you, I listen to people who talk, I listen to friends who talk to me about their therapists, like visits, their therapy sessions, and I'm like, you pay your therapist that much money to do that? Oh, okay. No. Lurk all you want. Always happy to have lurkers. Because if I were a Twitch user, I would be a lurker too. I'm very meta, right? If someone wants a career on top of a family, not because someone has done it and isn't going to sacrifice a family to get the career, then go ahead and get a career. Yes, it's not wrong, guys, to want a lot. It's not wrong. It's not wrong to want to strive, constantly strive for better. But, so if you're striving for the better, but you don't care whether you get it or not, like, because you're already very happy with what you already have. But you know, I like to continue working for this goal. It's not wrong to have goals. It's not wrong to have wants. It's part of living. It's part of living to consistently make your life better, consistently working to make yourself better. Making yourself better and making your life better is part of living. You don't just stop. And that's not greedy to want to, you know, make your life better for yourself and people around you. The basic thing that we should always be careful about is how we view what we have, what we already have. Because the reason people say you shouldn't be greedy is because most people tend to lose appreciation for what they have from blindly chasing other things that they don't have. Most people lose track. A lot of people do, which is why they labeled it as greediness or a bad thing to chase after material things. But I say, as long as you have a healthy mindset, and a good sense of appreciation. You can chase any kind of dream and want anything. And if you're healthy, you'll want to give back. If you have a healthy mindset, the more you have, the more you give back. And I say that's a good thing. Get paid just to listen. It's like never ending. Once you achieve something, you raise the bar and chase something else. It's okay to chase the bar and chase something else, as long as you're not as long as you're not like very, how'd you call it, as long as you're not afraid of falling. You understand? Because for people like me, I'm chasing it, but when I fall, I know I have a very soft landing, because I've created a life that I want for myself. No matter if I get something or not, I'm still going to be very happy. You know? Like me, I'm chasing, I want to be a widely published author. I want to be a best-selling author. I want to get awards. I want to get the National Book Award, the Newbery Medal, the Coretta Scott King Award. So many things I want. I want my books to be made into movies, animation. I want my books to sell foreign rights and be translated into 100 languages. So many things I want for myself. I want to win the Nobel Prize for literature, Pulitzer. So, you know, many things that I want. But guys, even if I don't get it, I'm still very happy with all the things I have right now, right here. So, you know, I feel like already millionaire and want to be billionaire. Exactly. People don't know when to stop, and people don't know. The thing is, not many people out there are introspective enough to think about whether they have a healthy mindset. They're at a very basic, like, intellectual level where they are. Sorry. Excuse me. Excuse me. Shut up! No laughing! Everyone burps! Oh, hi, Super Jasper! Oh, author me. Yes. No, shut up! No clipping! It's just a burp. Stop shaming me for my basic bodily functions. Miyu's body is trying to tell chat something. What? Drooling on stream. I almost forgot that embarrassment, and you have to bring it up, Kimmy. Fuck. If y'all get invited to any of my IRL book events, if you so much as breathe to anyone, any of my embarrassing moments on Twitch, I'm gonna kick you out. I'm gonna fucking kick you out. At least you didn't eat dog food. Stop! I was so worried for Yugi. Stop! Not shaming you. Thought it was cute. No, I don't feel shame. I know. It's all in good jest. You guys don't have to worry. I don't mind chat trolling as long as it's all done in good, like, you know. I will have that screen. No, quiet, stop. No, Eric. You clip it. I'll watch it later. I'll watch it later. What was I saying? I was in the middle of a very profound philosophical sentence that was gonna bless all of you. I was saying, most people are, so your brain is like a muscle that you work. You understand? Your brain is like a muscle that you work. There are many people out there, I don't know about you guys, but there are many people out there who are not used to working this muscle. I have lots of experience studying people while I was teaching, while I was doing live events, while I was doing marketing and journalism. I met many people. And then like I don't think fundamentally, I never thought that I was very, very smart. It never felt like, oh, Celeste was like a really gifted, intelligent person. Never. I never grew up feeling smart. But it just sometimes, it surprises me how stupid people actually can be. It's just surprising. I guess it's part of my ignorance that, immediately you assume everyone has at least because you don't think you're that smart, right? So you assume you're the lowest almost. So like if everyone should be approximately like me because I'm not that smart, And then you realize there is a whole nother level of human existence where they don't use much of their thought processes. They don't use much of their brains for thinking at all. They focus on other things. Which isn't bad. Like they focus on working out, or I'm not saying people who work out don't use their brains, but like they tend to focus on other things. Definitely lots of smart people who are dancers or like bodybuilders and whatnot. And then I tend to go the other extreme. But the thing is, for people who don't think much, it is very, very easy for them to fall into unhealthy emotional loops that don't do them any favors. And that's where all these concepts of greediness, laziness, whatever it is, come from. It's trying to teach these people not to fall into those traps because they're too unthinking to be able to, get themselves out of it. I don't know if you guys understand. Maybe I'm being too meta. It's like, they're like ants, They're kind of like ants. Like an ant doesn't know things. Like they don't know things. And they don't know how to make their mind work for them. Like they'll blindly chase their dreams without knowing that it's unhealthy if they don't balance out the desire with appreciation. It feels like common sense to me, and it surprises me that it's not common sense to everyone. And I guess it's part of my own ignorance that I don't realize that. But yes, that is an unfortunate fact. Is that a sumac wood bulletin board? Hi, England Warrior! It's nice to see you. This is like a cork board, I think. It's just a cork board. It has all of my little trinkets and stuff. I don't know. That's a picture of M that an artist drew in Osaka. And look, all these little things. Let me see. I'm glad your tummy muscles work. Well, human resource experience. Yes, human resource. I thought of my teacher just to tell me that all the time I'm so smart. I never thought of myself as that. Oh, Erin, you're lucky people tell you you're smart. No one ever told me that. Shortcuts may lead to pitfalls. Well, shortcuts without planning will lead to pitfalls. Yes, you are right. My auntie knows nothing. A lot of older generation are like that, and that is not really their fault because mainly education makes all the difference. That is why I feel so strongly about education. And if there's anything I would love to advocate for is definitely education, especially for less privileged people, less privileged groups. Education is so important. I have pretty teeth. Noah. This is one of those things. My teeth are not that, but it's okay. I've learned to live with it. PlayStation time. Oh, sounds fun. Ain't that fun, Ronan? An ant with the right queen knows exactly what to do. See, that can be right, but it's still an ant that doesn't know what to do with itself. So, an ant with the right queen. If you equate it to humans, Kwan, it is normal people and religion. People with average intelligence, they need religion as a compass of what's right and what's wrong, how to think without having to do the thinking themselves. Because they're better at following rules than understanding concepts. I'm not saying they're less. My parents and my family are very religious, and I love them to bits. But no. Religion is made for certain types of people. Certain types of people need it to be to be able to fully appreciate their life and to grow as people. Because religion fundamentally, if it's not like dogmatic, fundamentally religion, exactly, Dream, I agree too. Fundamentally, religion teaches us very, very important philosophical and life lessons that normal people with average intelligence, or they don't have time to think about and ruminate about their self-improvements. People like that need religion as a shortcut to live and grow. That's what it is. Especially working class, especially people who have, yeah. Let me give a very, very simple example. So, most religions teach us to do charity. Right? So, that's what most religions teach their followers. Oh, do charity. But you might surprise you to know that people just blindly do it because it's in the rule book, it's in the Bible, it's whatever it is. Their pastor told them to do that. Their guru told them to do that. They're doing it because they were told to. They don't really realize why, how, and what for. And people, like in Christianity, we always say, oh, give thanks. Give thanks for the food, give thanks for this, give thanks for that, you are blessed. So people just say, I give thanks for the food, thank you, Lord, for the food, and then that's all. Tied to the Miyu channel. So that's the concept that they have to follow. But what is the real philosophy behind it? Why are people asked to do charity? So, religion created by the greatest thinkers of their time. Religion are always created by geniuses. They know fundamentally. Like the Dalai Lama who lives out in mountains, they are so fucking wise. They're like deity, like a deity type existence almost. But how? But how do they impart that kind of wisdom to people who can't actually get it because they don't have the same type of brain work? They're just not smart enough. They're just don't have time to think about it. So they're constantly thinking about, oh, this, if people actually knew this, they would be so happy. How do I impart it in a way that they will follow and understand? Bam! That's why religion. Hey, rules, you have to do charity. Why? Because it's good. And that's all. But the reason you should be doing charity is because inadvertently, when you do charity, when you are forced or asked or obligated to do charity, people are exposed. They don't realize that. People are being exposed to environments that are less privileged. And they're exposed to, they are forced to interact with people, animals, situations that are a way less privileged than where they are. And in doing charity, it will give them a new sense of appreciation of what they currently have. And so if they really are able to learn and acquire that sense of appreciation, that's where the happiness is going to come from. And the thing is, most people don't understand why. They'll just be like, hey, doing good things because my pastor told me to. Hey, it feels good. Hey, I'm a really lucky person. You know? So they will just reap the benefits without having to make sense of the philosophy and without having to make sense of how and why. But also, yeah, you get it, right? I hope. If you don't, it's okay. Maybe, hopefully someday you'll get it. Exactly, Eric. So, like, imagine people with average intelligence are kind of like that. Like, you need to teach them in a way that they would understand. Maybe not the same type of understanding you have. We don't have to force people to have the same kind of understanding, because not everyone is mentally equipped to understand all sorts of like abstract concepts and stuff. Not many people have the time or the mental capacity to do that. But as long as they know like what to do and follow the rules, that is why religion is important to them. And that is why certain people don't need it. Gratitude without knowing where it goes. Exactly, drift and dream. You know what? I'm always very proud knowing that, you know, there is my chat who are filled with very, 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 very intelligent and smart people. Like, you guys can keep up with my philosophical musings. And I like that. Awaiting the Miyu Bible for instructions. No! I would never want to start a cult or a religion. It's too much work for me. You guys can start it for me. You know? I'll just be the godlike existence. I'll be the godlike existence. It isn't everything, but as long as the message transfers and it benefits people, I'm happy. Well, here, you can have some of my... Is that a pun? Why do you want Kool-Aid? I love talking to you guys about stuff like that, because like it gives me a chance to process my theories. It gives me a chance to process my thoughts and my theories and really solidify. And possibly, like, it also allows me to see loopholes or imperfections in my own insights and theories, you know? Oh! It's a reference to the Jonestown incident. I knew I was missing something. Well, it is what they drink in the car. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, it totally went over my head, Quan. So I'm quite, like, uneducated in terms of, like, some of these, like, references, I guess. Maybe smart, but I don't know everything. Oh, hey, Psycho! Hi, Patsy Bear! Hi, Psycho! It's nice to see you guys! What the fuck? Hi, Glitchy! It's been a while. Yes, we are in my working room right now with my cat. With my cat and my work room. You see my books in the background. And you see my wall art. So many things. I love this one. You get more of my references than most. Really? I feel the same because I really don't have anybody that I can talk to about this kind of stuff, and they understand it. Most of my friends, well, it's kind of like talking to a brick. Well, Eric, you are absolutely right, but we don't have to feel frustrated that people don't understand us as much. It just means we are, you know, kind of rarer. And it's not a curse to be rare. It's just how you think about it. You know, if you want to see it as a curse, oh my god, no one understands me. But exactly, you don't have to derive too much pleasure from being understood, you know. It technically, people derive a lot of, people like deriving a lot of pleasure from being understood. But when technically, it doesn't do much for your personal growth. It doesn't, it's like eating candy. It has no health benefits if you really, really look at it from a logical point of view. Being understood is kind of overrated. People want it because they want to feel like they belong. And a sense of belonging, I feel, is a very arbitrary kind of, like, feeling. Maybe because I've always been a traveler. Like, I never, because I travel so much, I never feel like I truly belong anywhere. And over time, I feel like I don't feel the need to belong anywhere because I'm already happy. But the thing is, the fact is, some people derive so much happiness from the sense of belonging that if they feel not understood or misunderstood or feel like they don't belong or accepted anywhere, they wither and they spiral and they get depressed. But the thing is, if they can look at it at a slightly more logical point of view, there is nothing to be sad about. There is nothing to feel lonely about if you don't belong anywhere. Because why should you put so much happiness on something that depends on other people? There's so many other things that can actually make you happier than something as useless as a sense of belonging. It's important to a lot of people though, but I guess I'm lucky that I don't place that much importance in it, so it doesn't affect me as much. It doesn't bother me, it's just I'm glad there's a place I can go. Aw, Eric. Yes, you understood here. And I'm happy to have you here. You're a very smart boy. When you're the top percent in smarts, it's hard to find intellectual peers. Kwan, you're right. In the type of society that prizes other virtues more than intellect, it is very, very common. And it's mainly because intellectual people are so rare in the first place. Number two, in mass media, popular media, and like the most popular media influences the thinking of the general public the most. People who consume a lot of mainstream media, I do too, and they don't process the mainstream media. The thing is, I look at mainstream media, I process it through my lens and my own thinking. But the people who don't do a lot of thinking, they just consume all these media without thinking, right? So, like, as they do that, they are influenced by the values and the dogmas that these mainstream media promote. And what are the kind of virtues and attributes that mainstream media promotes the most? Let me give you a list. Courage. Courage is very, very prized. Strength. Strength of character, strength of physical strength. Like, look at all the main characters and the glorified protagonists out there. Most of them are very courageous. They're strong. They're kind. Virtuous. Yes. And what kind of attributes are frequently assigned to villains? Intellect. You know why? Because in the minds of most people, intellect creates challenge. So a smart villain would be the perfect teacher of sorts to a protagonist. They are the perfect creator of challenges. We become challenges for average people to overcome. Is this why I relate to villains? This is why more and more people relate to villains, because people are getting smarter. And I want to start glorifying intellect, because I feel intellect for the longest time, intellect has been, number one, villainized, number two, diminished, and number three, underappreciated in popular culture, popular media. And it is very important that people start appreciating intellect for what it truly is. Something rare, amazing, with a huge potential for good. That's what smart people can do so much for the world, you know? Belonging is important. It is very, to a lot of people, whether it be philosophical or scientific peers, are important. Yep, exactly. Oh, I'm so happy you guys get me. David Xanathos. Who's that? Is the most underrated intellectual. Who's David Xanathos? Yes, like, exactly, Kwan, exactly. The villains are usually smarter than the heroes. The heroes have a lot of good attributes, but usually intellect is not one of them. Look at Sailor Moon. Look at Sailor Moon. She's like the dumbest ditz ever. And people love her. Of course, it's very lovable. She's a lovable character. I'm a Sailor Moon fan. But I feel, guys, enough of you know, there's so many dorky, lovable, ditzy, things out there, like protagonists out there. I know, I love Sailor Moon. What villains are in Sailor Moon? Just plain evil. Sailor Moon villains way back then are pretty one-dimensional. Like, they're just mean because they're evil. Like, they're created to be evil or something. Yeah. Some people don't think, and some villains outthink themselves. There's always a balance. You need to strike a balance. Girls supposed to be ditzy stereotype isn't the best for their Kwan, you have no idea how true that is and how much I wish to change that. Because, do you know what? If people actually strive to make smarter decisions and not pride themselves on being ditzy and being like, everyone makes mistakes. I mean, of course, it's okay to be kind to yourself when you do make a mistake. But the thing is, if they don't prize trying to make the right decisions enough, you'll just go through life making so many unnecessary mistakes that can possibly have accumulative negative impacts on your general well-being without you even realizing it. And by that time, it's going to be so complex and multi-layered, like these kinds of like negative experiences are going to be so complex and multi-layered, and then you have a toxic personality and you don't even know where to start and where it even came from. If a person generally finds themselves in a horrible living situation, usually it is the product of about 3 to 5 years of bad decisions. If people would only place more importance or glorify intellect a little more, and people would strive to make smarter decisions. There is no right or wrong decisions. There is smart and stupid decisions. Excuse me. Excuse me. But let's not divide things into good or bad decisions. Let's categorize them into smart and stupid decisions. Because when everyone can look at logic, we can be more objective. Because people can objectively say, oh, if you do this, weigh out the pros and cons, it's kind of stupid. Do this, weigh out the pros and cons, that's the smarter decision. Let's go with this. Do you understand? What about Sherlock Holmes? The hero is smart too, just a tiny bit smarter than Moriarty. Oh, Aconite. I love Sherlock Holmes. I do. The old versions, the new versions, all versions of Sherlock Holmes. I love it. And I feel like there needs to be more heroes like this. But sadly, what I've learned over the years is that 99% of people don't have that talent. Oh, Eric, we're all realizing that. We're all realizing that. And guess what, Eric? The more we realize that, the kinder we will be, hopefully. Because I had a period where I felt very disdainful towards people who can't keep up with my intellect. And I'm like, oh, what? Why can't you understand? Like, it's so simple. It's common sense. And then I'm like, oh, you're just stupid. And then the more I try to understand them, like study them, the more I feel like, it's not their fault. They can't figure that out. Everyone's just built differently. I can't do a split. Some people do it easily. They don't judge me for that. I shouldn't judge them. In fact, if I am blessed with superior intellect, my primary concern should be using that intellect to help people, to help general public. Because if I don't do that, it's a fucking waste of a talent. Whatever we individually have been blessed with in our life, we have an obligation to use it for the betterment of human society. That's what I believe in. You know, like what Marvel says, with great power comes great responsibility. The smarter you are, the more you have to give back. The richer you are, the more you gotta donate. You know? Generational self-imposed environmental base. That was the case, then wouldn't have the moving to a foreign country to become a writer when you could have stayed a teacher earning big bucks back in Malaysia the smarter choice. That Slowpoke, you are absolutely right. Granted, I have to say, I probably would have stayed back if I had a more logical mind back then. I wasn't always this way. I wasn't always this insightful. Granted, I would have made different decisions for myself back then if I had not. But the thing is, this is why I'm happy for my growth. Like, all the bad things that happened in my life, I would go through them again. I would not want to change it. Because from all the mistakes I've made, you know, this is the person I've become. And I want to be grateful for it, and I don't want to dwell on what I could have changed back then had I have the same level of intellect I have now and whatnot. And, you know, the fact that I have changed and become better, it makes me happy because it means as long as I continue not dying, okay, I'm going to keep growing. And whoo-wee, by the time I'm 50, I'm going to be fucking Mahatma Gandhi, man. If society owes us nothing, then we owe nothing to society. Why be good then? Society don't owe me. I depend on society. It's society. Well, it depends how you want to see it. Wait. Let me look at like everyone's thing. When it comes to stuff like football with me, since I'm like really obsessed with football, I know a lot more than the Irish fan. Yeah, no, don't insult them for lower intelligence, Noah. The best thing I can do for this world is to reproduce. Quad, don't do that, don't say that. But, you know, I have said something similar before. I said, people who are smart create. People who aren't can only procreate. That was when I was very, very I'm like, why are people so stupid? Why are people so dumb? I hate people. I really hate stupid people. So that was like what I said when I was like that. Smart people can create. Stupid people can only procreate. That's very bad. That's very bad. Don't ever think that about yourselves. Don't resist. Society owes you nothing. Society owes us nothing. I meant in the sense of intellect and the gift of superior intellect. You have no obligation to use that gift to benefit if it's not something you want to, nor does the society owe you to enable a gift. Kimmy, of course that is very important. The thing is with me, I always prioritize taking care of yourself prior to taking care of others. And society falls in the others category. You can never take care of anyone if you don't first take care of yourself. Once you are in a good place, you can use what you have for others. That is the thing. It's harder to enable someone to become smarter with your help. Yes, Slowpoke, exactly. And I feel that it's way more beneficial than, you know, like showing people you're intelligent is great, but helping people become more intelligent puts a lot more good back out into the world. That's the thing is, this world is largely I feel like more a negative place because people don't know how to practice healthy mindsets and thinkings in general. There is a lower awareness for that, and because of that, I believe in like stuff like karma. You have to put good things out into the world so it gets circulate into good things, you know, that comes around. You can't dream of changing the world in a big way. You can't have your happiness depend on your ability to change the world in a big way. But you should never feel bad about only being able to do a little bit of good. You know, every little bit counts. Just saying a nice word, a kind word to someone, choosing not to get angry when when someone disappoints you, or, you know, just holding it in a little bit. Awareness is a privilege. Drift and dream, I absolutely agree. Which is why I've learned not to judge people who don't have it. And that's why I feel obligated, you know, whenever anyone asks, I want to share. Like, you know, if you change your thoughts a little bit and you think this way, it's not really a bad thing, you know? And then when I see them go, oh, wow, that's right. I don't have to be sad or unhappy about that. You know, I feel good that I helped them realize something they couldn't realize on their own, and then it makes them happy. And then they go around and they do better things, good things. Still dishing out wisdom, I see. Evil Hitman, I'm happy you appreciate it. Have you ever heard someone say if they listen to you, they won't be themselves anymore? I haven't had anyone said that to me yet, but something similar, maybe. I'm like, they're like, oh, I feel like I've changed so much. Like since becoming your friend, or something like that. Thank you for joining me. Use TED Talk. Yeah, today's session will be 12K. 12K. Today's session will be $1,200. Thank you so much. That's why I always say to say that. Okay, today's session, 1,200. You know? Oh. Gotta turn on the lights. A little cold now. Happened to me before. Seemed like a huge difference in values and ways of thought. Drift and dream. If you experience that, you are encountering a fundamentally very, very different person. They wouldn't be me no more. Well, the thing is, they're probably right to a certain extent. But a lot of people view change as something negative. As something like, yeah. Have you ever got into an argument where people are like, where your loved one or a close friend or someone close to you says, oh my God, you've changed. Saying it like it's a bad thing. Well, most people mean it as a bad thing. Like, oh, you changed, you're different now. Whereas I view change as growth, positive change. Let's focus on positive changes. And people shouldn't feel averse to change. Just because most people coin change as like a bad thing. If I change, then that admits I have to admit I was wrong. Exactly. That's why a lot of people, that's one of the reasons, Hamstrung, why people are averse to change, or like they take it as an insult. Like you can't go like, oh my god, you changed so much. They'll immediately be like subconscious, like, what, change, what, in what way, how? Evolution or devolution? Yeah. Whereas we should constantly not just embrace, people should in fact strive to change for the better. And because of this fear of change, or change largely associated with negativity, people, on the contrary, pride themselves in not changing, and pride themselves in like, okay, I've been the same person I was 10 years ago. In my head, when I hear someone say that, it just feels like, hey everyone, I have done no improvements on myself for the past 10 years. I was young and ignorant then. I am still young and ignorant now. How you like that? That's basically what they're saying. To me, at least. But, let's see. Wow, you guys typing me essays now. Hi Boston Tom, it's nice to see you. Yeah, I've heard that again in places where I grew up and the schools that I went to, the kids there were very close-minded, and I used to believe in when I was a kid. Oh, Eric. Oh, I feel bad, but don't feel that way. I'm happy you feel different now, and that you're growing, and like, you know, no reason to stop trying because other people discourage us. If my future self time traveled back to my present day self, said that my future is going to be ruined and that I should change, I say in retard that whatever happened eventually allowed me to become a time traveler. So how did my life get wrong? That is a very, very great perspective. I agree with that. I agree with that. Because what led to this had to be because of, you know, what I've done now. Partially, you know. Wall of text crits for me. I don't mind reading. I'm not a fast reader, but I don't mind reading. Become a philosophy professor. Nah. I like using my little nuggets of insights for people who are close to me and people who are willing to listen in general. I don't like, I especially hate offering unsolicited advice. To me, it just feels imposing. Like, number one, people may not be ready to learn. Number two, people may not want to change. Number three, it's just rude. It's just rude and presumptuous to, like, you know, it's just like pushing your religion on someone else, you know, unless they ask for it. So that's my thing. And there's nothing I dislike more than my well-intentioned advice being disregarded and seen as and being unappreciated. I just dislike that, because I don't often do it, and when I do, it's because when I share like this, it's because I always have a gut feeling that they're ready to hear it. You know, I hate, as a teacher, I hate wasting my words. They're very precious. They're very insightful and wise. Methinks. And I hate wasting it on deaf ears, because I want to help. I mean, you don't even have to get it right then and there. You can get it like Senna calls me like 5 days after we've talked, and she's like, suddenly I realized what you said was right. And I'm like, that's nice, you know? Yeah, you can take a horse to water, but you can. I love those kind of analogies, Eric. That's very good. You can't make them drink it. The difference between exactly. See, I love getting this exactly kind of feeling. I guess people like get off of this. That's how people, when they find someone who understands them, I guess they get the feeling. But the thing is, they get addicted to that feeling. Like, oh my god, you get me. It's a great feeling. Like when you guys like regurgitate stuff that, you know, that I've talked about, and then like it shows you really get it. It's a nice feeling. Yeah, I really like it. I'm underappreciated myself, lone wolf. Well, if you're an introvert, it doesn't really matter if you have less friends anyway. It doesn't make us unhappy. In fact, having too many friends actually stress me out. And you talk for hours on end. Some people hear but don't listen. Some people? Most people. Too many cooks in the kitchen. You have no idea. Holy shit. It's 5:42. Well, you know, I should start writing. I did hear something about a movie night earlier. Oh shit, Ronan! Yes, movie night. Let's decide this before I oh, yes. I always like to feel a little bit intoxicated before I start. Stranded Island. So I really like talking to you guys about deep stuff like this. We should do this more often. Bounce meaningful ideas off of each other. And like, yeah, that's a grinder. So guys, movie night. I want to watch Misery by Stephen King. What do we got? Stephen King. Weekdays or weeknights? Pretty tall. And Ash, Maya gave me that. So, like, so what do you guys think? Weekdays or weeknights? Do you guys want to take a vote? I'll try to pick if you guys pick weekday or weeknight, I will decide on a date. And maybe if I can decide on a few dates, I can make a poll on our Discord. So join our Discord. Maybe we can watch Misery together. Misery is about an author. It's about a book author. Stephen King tends to write a lot about book authors. So it's one of my favorite movies. If you haven't seen it, please do not spoil it for yourself. It's so good. After 7. Usually it'll be after 7. Definitely after 7. You think you've seen it? Oh well, I've seen it too. I've seen it twice already, but I definitely still want to see it with you guys because some of my favorite people on here have not seen it. So I definitely want to. Weekend would probably be better. What about the rest of you? Weekday or weekend? It's pretty good. Wait, Hamstrung, I thought you've never seen it. I thought you're one of those who hasn't seen it. Oh wait, you have. Zion hasn't or something. If you guys ever have the privilege to meet my parents, Misery is very terrifying. Very, very terrifying. And it's extra terrifying for me because I kind of relate. Yeah, I love it. If you guys ever have the privilege to meet my parents, please, 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 please do not tell them I smoke weed. They're Malaysians. They don't understand weed. They just see it as a drug. To them, weed might as well be heroin. I'm not even kidding. Weed might as well be heroin, and you can't talk them out of that. So if you, for those of you who's never seen Misery, you should watch it with us. You should. Oh, hamstrung. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Please, thank you in advance. I'm so serious about this. It's like one of those things that you can't joke about. Literally, it will tear my family apart. One day, hopefully, they'll understand. Deviant baby. Hi. Actually, I find being a little bit high helps me think. Controlled highness. Controlled highness. And the cat is still here. She loves me. Why are you smoking? You need it? It's a habit? It's cool? Let's go through it. I need it? No, I don't, because I can go long periods without it if I want to. So it's not a need. So is it a habit? I don't know if it's kind of a habit yet, because it's sporadic for me, and I only picked it up 3 years ago. So it hasn't been a big part of my life, considered I'm 38, I'm not 16. So if it's been 3 years and I was only 16, then it's probably been a bigger part of my life than if I was 38. So not really a habit yet. Is it cool? Well, I'm less concerned about cool. Not really, concerned about being cool, because there are tons of other things that I see as cool that I don't do. Is it funny? Why would smoking be funny? So, I don't feel like I need them in any kind of fundamental way, weed, but it is something like I see like candy, you know? It's something that, I like having once in a while. Like, I like having my boba. Except, people question boba way less than they question weed. Even though they're both legal here. Drift and Dream, you're absolutely right. And I never do anything more than weed. I've never touched even a molly. Yeah, I've only ever done weed and edibles. Weed edibles. And that's all. Because I place a lot of importance on my intellect. I mean, I don't have the same expectations for everyone. But I love my mind too much to ruin it. And the sole reason I do this is because I realize it's very helpful to me. It gives my mind a certain type of calm that helps me understand and do better thinking. I've done better thinking with slight weed. So, yeah. In that way, I feel like it's very good and that I should do it sometimes. Dude, you're the best. Always make my day and help me keep going. Oh, Slosky, you have no idea. You popping up and saying this, it really, really makes me happy too. Thank you for popping in and saying just that. Just knowing that I do this for my chat and my lurkers and everyone who's just like supporting me like this, and they derive happiness from spending time with me, makes me very, very happy. So Slosky, you are very, very extremely welcome, and you make me happy too. Thanks. Asian plus boba, it's a given. Booba. My mistake. You had a Freudian slip. That's a good slip. You ruin your mind with anime. Anime is great! Shut up! Don't judge! Weed is really good for writing. Well, it can be. Shut up, Kwan. No, so the thing is with me, weed also does something else for me. Pezzy Bear, if you're still listening, but like, weed also does something for me. So when I write, wait, let's see. Medicinal is okay, addiction is hard to say. No. I don't take any like prescriptive, like any kind of medicine. Any. Oh, yeah, I have an incense burner right here, Slowpoke. I'm just not lighting it because Coconut is here and I don't want her sniffing my incense. See, this is my incense burner. It's a backflow incense burner I got from an anonymous gifter. I love it so much. And thank you again. Yeah, there's not much withdrawal or anything. There are a lot of like misconceptions about weed. So like hi Pezzy. Oh, it's nice. So like when I smoke weed, so when I write, when I'm I usually write fantasy, right? So I usually try to create a world that is as detailed and as elaborate and intriguing and consistent and everything. Like I try to create a world that is immersive and whole. And in order to do that, my mind goes into overdrive when I write. And even after I write, my mind can it's like it doesn't want to be pulled out of that world. So sometimes weed helps me, that it forces my mind to retreat a little bit, and so I can focus on, hey Miyu, it's time to relax, you know? And the thing is, when I start to relax, because the weed kind of helps me like stop thinking or going so deep. So when I write, I go this way, deep. I go deep when I write. That's I guess most authors, or maybe I'm wrong again, but like deep. When I have weed, I feel it pulling my mind back up and spreading it wide. So my mind does like a different thing when it's on weed. And when it pulls me back up, forces me to stop only thinking about one thing and expands my thing. Shut up, Kwan. It suddenly gives me a lot more other perspectives that I can use for the story, which is helpful, but in a very different way. I understand it, but it doesn't make you kind of slow and distracts you from what you're trying to focus on. Pezzy Bear, it does for certain types of people. So weed is like kind of medicine, right? So when you put it in your body, different people, because we have different bodies, we react differently to it. I have friends who, when they smoke weed, they just puke. And me, I have the type of body that rejects alcohol. So alcohol, like I have a severe alcohol allergy and I can't drink alcohol at all. And I throw up and it's very bad for me. So I feel like that's the same way with weed. It doesn't work for everyone. And if it doesn't work for you, you should not do it in any way. And I don't drink at all because of this. Do not drink at all because of that. So it works differently on different people. So for other people who find weed very, very distracting and it doesn't help, it is up to them to realize, this is not good for me. I'm gonna stop doing it. You understand? But when weed can prove to help you in certain ways, it's good to set aside preconceived notions and judgmental feelings about that thing in order to accept things that are good for you in your life. You know, weed in a controlled sense, like if I use it responsibly, it adds a bonus to my life that I don't want to give up, because to me it's just like, it's, as long as it's not affecting my health in a major way, because definitely smoking something like this, it does something to your throat and your lungs and whatnot, but like I feel like it's something, you know, I can healthily live with for many years. Drift and dream. I don't know about mushrooms. I have thought maybe it could be harmless because it's like a natural thing, but I don't know. I've never tried it yet. Nor do I actually want to. I'm actually like not that into like trying mushroom. Anything beyond weed, probably not. So sort of a meditative experience. Weed is relatively mild. Yeah. Basically the human version of catnip. Well, there are different things. Some weed makes you high, and some weeds make you sleepy and whatnot. I like the sleepy ones. I wanted to try microdosing mushrooms, but not the trip lasting so long. Well, I've never had mushrooms, so I don't know. I've been tempted to try, but I've decided I don't want to risk it eventually. I see, Quan. Well, at least you realize your your weaknesses. So you're like, oh, okay, I know I can't handle the temptation, so I'm gonna limit myself. So that's wise. How about meditation? Sounds similar. Meditation. It's very, very helpful. I kind of meditate without actually sitting down to meditate, I guess. Like, I love sitting down and just thinking about things, not just like meditating. I don't like having an empty mind. I always love to be thinking about something. Like, there are things that stress me out, and there are things that makes me happy thinking about it. I love exploring concepts. I love thinking about like new ideas, and like just ruminating about people and the world in general. People call it daydreaming, I guess. Nothing dangerous about it. About what, shrooms? Oh, love game. You are too. You are too. Thank you guys. Always appreciating me, even though I'm just like here chatting and just not even trying that hard. Just having a good time. Don't even have makeup on. I like you guys. Pondering versus anxious mind. No. Don't be anxious. Just relaxing pondering. Right now, I'm not even 1% high. Oh, Metaboy. I will. Maybe I do have a like wrong misconception about meditation, because what I've understood or learned from meditation, because my mom does yoga, she's like, don't think about anything, empty the mind, and I'm always like sitting there like, I can't not think about nothing. Like, right now, I'm thinking about something because I'm thinking about not thinking about anything. And then I get extra meta, and then my mom is like, just shut the fuck up! You're messing up my flow! And I just shut up. And then I secretly think about stuff that she doesn't know I'm thinking about. So I'm like, maybe I'm not built for this. Maybe my mind is, like, too active. I don't know. I need drugs. Anyway. You got a new delivery? What is it? Lemon cherry gelato and frosted. Wait, why do you get these delivery? Why didn't you go to them? Supermarket. The fuck? Like smoking a menthol cigarette with a kick. So many of my friends love menthol cigarettes. Does it taste good or something? Meditation is one of those things that's unique for everyone. Oh. Hi, Real Miss Kuna. It's nice to see you. Maybe there are other forms, but you're always taught to try to empty or still your thoughts. Ah, I'll definitely check it out, Meta Boy. Different forms of meditation too. Oh, I didn't know that. I guess I'm very, very misinformed about meditation because of my mom. Hi, Rose. So, guys, I'm actually going to try to start writing because that's what we should be doing today. And I think I have to let Coconut out. She is by the door and the door closed by accident. Let me go let her out and then I'll come right back. Hello, Coconut. You need to go out? Yeah. There's been a lot of COVID. Oh. You don't have time to visit home. Oh, I feel you, real man. I can't go home because of COVID too. Malaysia's still bad, man. So I make sure I can safely visit home before I go. Saya suka rasa original tembakau. For smoking, saya jarang mencoba. Oh, wait! You smoke? Wow. Hero, I just realized my vocabulary got bad. I understood everything. Just saying. I haven't seen those words in a long time. Have you ever tried one of those old school typewriters? Yeah, my mom typed on those. My mom was a secretary for the longest time. I remember she typed one. I played on those. I played on one of those. I'm born 1984, so I've been around for those pre-digital era things. Wow. 240 people got COVID. 240? Where? Begitulah kira-kira. I miss Malaysian. I smoked a cigarette once, turned me into Dave Chappelle's character. What? Why? Coughing? I love half-baked. What? That's some potent weed. I'm only slightly high right now. What's the difference between half-baked and fully baked? I've only seen half-baked once, so I don't really remember. Okay, last puff, because I can't get too high. Always try to adjust the highness. I only watched it once. Maybe I should watch it again. They also changed the time of work. Oh. What? 6 a.m.? You have to get to work at 6 a.m.? What the fuck? What kind of fucking company is that? Hey, Smokey. Smokey. Smokey, you said. Hey. Now, guys, we shall start writing. So, while I write, a smart bong. What does it do? How is this? Bluetooth bongs? Why? How? So you can go, Alexa, light my bong or something. Anyway. Ayata, say hi la, Hiro. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go into writing mode. So you guys entertain yourselves. Keep up the intellectual talks. You don't have to keep it intellectual. I love silly things. So, don't feel like you have to chat. You can lurk too, because I'm kind of lurking myself. Thanks, Ham. Thank you. I'm really trying to push myself to finish writing this soon, because I really, the longer it sits in my laptop, it's like this. I want to get it out. Only smart. No, Hamstrong, you stop it. It's scary coming from a mod. Miyu is too high. No, I'm not too high. I'm just high enough to write. It's a good place to be. I'm so happy right now. I'm in a very, very good place. I just need to address this Senna issue real quick. So we're planning a stream for Sunday. And definitely this time you guys gonna see Senna. Senna, me, and Yugi. We're gonna do something on for stream. Yeah. Together. You guys get to catch up. Huh? In 3 days you'll realize. The Art of War, yes! It was the book I got from my Amazon gifter. I've wanted this for so long. I read the Chinese version, but I just thought it would be very, very nice to have a translation of this text. It's such... This is like a Bible. Like written by such an incredible, amazing human being. Well, I understand, Hero. I understand that very well. The book she reads while dealing with Senna. What? War tactics? Actually, these are more applicable in real life than you guys think. Oh, well, probably you guys already think that, so. Very, very, very applicable. Yeah, Senna's mind like a war zone. Senna's mind like a war zone, yes, yes. A whole army may be robbed of its spirit. A commander-in-chief may be robbed of his presence of mind. Let me ponder that. So profound, you know. Love is a battlefield. It is. See, now a soldier's spirit is keenest in the morning. By noonday it has begun to flag, and in the evening his mind is bent only on returning to camp. So, what does this piece of advice or wisdom, what does this piece of wisdom tell you? The human condition is at its weakest at dusk. And if you want to take advantage of situations, dusk is traditionally the best time. But then again, know thy enemy. Yeah, basically I think it's saying that. Can the art of... Oh, yeah, most certainly. In fact, if you don't already know, a lot of chess players, especially Chinese chess players, are always required to read Sun Tzu. Yeah. Yes, ask when people in a good mood, avoid when not. These may come off as common sense to really, really smart people, but you'll be surprised how much good it does for normal people like us. Atau relax ketika bosan dan bingung tidak melakukan apa-apa. No. I totally get it, Hero. I'm the same way with weed. A few years back, I wanted to get into Russian literature, but I got decision paralysis from all these different opinions about translators. Oh. Yeah, I feel like we do miss a lot of good things from missing out on literature because of language barriers. There's so many things that people can benefit from different cultures. That is why the gift of knowing and learning different languages is one of the greatest gifts you can give to kids. If you guys ever have kids and you want them to have like a distinctive advantage when they grow up, not even bilingual, make them at least trilingual, multilingual. Huge advantage when they grow up. And never be afraid to overload them when they're young. Most parents are nowadays are kind of like too reserved, and they underestimate how spongy their children are. Yeah, trilinguals have so much more access to different. Exactly. Do you think it'd be more helpful or harmful to the human race if we all spoke the same language? I think it would be helpful in different ways and harmful in other ways, because fundamentally it's not the language that's the problem, it's the human condition that's the problem. People with faulty types of characters, or like just generally like bad seeds, are going to make a bad situation out of any situation. And the people who are fundamentally trying to do the right thing, they will always, end up creating better situations than bad. So there's no definitive answer to that, unfortunately, I feel like. In general, though, having a single language would forge more unity, I feel like. And not having all different languages would kind of, I feel like kind of dumb down the human race a little bit. That's only my own opinion, though, but I love that question. But wouldn't you hated your parents when you were that young and forcing you to do that instead of having fun and playing? Well, it's not the expense of having fun and playing, because I had fun and I played. Most people think that learning a language is like homework. It only feels like homework when it goes into school. It only feels like homework because it's associated with school. If you speak if you speak or learn it from home and exposure around you, it's different. And the thing is, sending them to class but making it like, or teaching them the language yourself in a fun way does not, like, when you're young enough, like 2 or 3 years old, you don't have the concept of going to classes or going to school yet, so you won't see it as not fun. You understand? People don't start young enough. That's the thing. They think they can start teaching them by 7 or 8 years old. That's a little late to start. You have to start 2 or 3 years old. 7 or 8, you know why it's a bad time to start? Because that's when children already developed hobbies. So before the children start developing hobbies, you gotta start them on language. When they start developing hobbies, they're gonna wanna devote more time to said hobbies. So if you start them even before, at the ages of 2 or 3, they are actually unable to see something as a chore or work. Their minds are not that developed yet. But because language is a survival skill, it is hardwired into our brains to be able to absorb it very, very quickly the younger we are. It is the same concept as, let's say, a horse or a goat, or something being born and being able to develop a walking ability within half an hour. So baby horses, baby deer, baby whatever, they can walk within half an hour. That's a survival technique. That's a survival instinct, and it's natural, and it's engineered into their genetics. In the same way, because social skills are a survival trait, a trait for human survival, children, at the younger they are genetically hardwired to absorb language at an exponential rate compared to adults. This is why adults find it exponentially harder to pick up a new language, whereas people don't realize children can easily, I'm saying, starting toddlers can easily absorb 5 languages if they're exposed to it early enough. And their brain are naturally wired to sort and divide these different kinds of languages. For some reason, they just know that, oh, this word I'm learning, this is Cantonese. They can derive from the tone, the everything. It's amazing. This is the kids' learning ability. Sorry, I go off on a tangent a lot. Yeah, it is hard. Wait. We already speak Google Translate. Huh? Oh, you can bring him up. Yay, Hamlet is coming upstairs. That's a fair point. I do all communicate. Yeah, I do wish that too, Achilles. That's you know, well, that's a utopia state of mind. That's utopian. Very, very. Yeah, definitely hard for parents who only speak one language, and that's the time when you, I guess, have to send them to schools or have a private tutor. Baby, you wanna come sit with mommy? Come sit with mommy now. Come. The baby, come. He wants to stay on the bed. A coconut's coming too. Coconut's here too. This is my baby. My baby dog. Yes, he is very cute. He is very, 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 very
I'll be
cute.
back in an hour. And then at 9 o'clock we gotta do this.
Okay, 9 o'clock. Oh, guys, I only have till 9 o'clock. Fuck. I only got till 9 o'clock. And my babies are here. My babies are here now. Ignored? Why? No, I didn't ignore you. I just, I was, someone was there. I'm learning Korean currently as an adult, and it is very difficult. Well, yeah. And East Asian languages aren't easy to learn because, culture holds us back from the betterment. There is. The thing is, we don't have, it's not an absolute. Definitely for each phenomenon that happens, there are pros and cons. There are good things, and it also comes with bad things. Even if we reset humanity, we'd eventually end up doing the whole castle and 5 nonsense. Yeah. It can't be helped because ultimately there will always be more mentally inferior people than mentally superior people, unfortunately, because we don't control birth, because it's unethical. It's seen as unethical to control birth. So all the wrong people are having kids, essentially. Oh God, you guys talk so much. I'm not gonna read everything, man. Imagine if instead of cats there would be 2 to 3-year-old kids. And what Miyu was trying to say was, kids was constantly asking, "What are you doing in 3+ languages?" Okay, don't put that in my mind. It's not a nice it's not a nice thing to imagine. Oh my God. I took French, Spanish, and Latin in high school. Oh, that's great! What the fuck? Talented. Hi, Sub-Zero. It's nice. It scrolls when you scroll. I know you guys see when I scroll, but I'm trying to read all your questions and it's very long, and I love your insights. You guys sound very, very smart, and I like being able to go read something and go, oh shit, never thought of it this way, and it sounds legit. Hey, that's nice. What's kind of cool? Just notice what? Oh, yeah, he always ignores me because I don't command respect. Yeah, why are you so talkative? What's so cool? The chat's talkative when I'm trying to work. Oh, baby. What is it? What is it, baby? Hi. 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 Is it here? Is it mommy? Come, come. Oh, you're a good boy. Hi, yeah. And my baby is on my back. My baby is on my lap. Hi, Doomslayer. Yeah. Ah, I see. Yeah. So you can see. Yeah, I love like reading all your stuff. Private schooling costs a ton of money. Well, that's true. That's true. Which is why if you are able to have the privilege to be exposed to multiple languages, don't be afraid of utilizing all of them. And don't be afraid to, I guess, encourage children to pick up more languages. Not enough people realize how beneficial it is. And I like what if discussions. What if discussions are very interesting and helps us. It kind of what if questions kind of simplifies a certain aspect of humanity or whatnot, and all the stuff that it talks about. But I feel like it allows us to examine something small with bigger lenses, sort of like looking at something from multiple angles, and in turn I feel like it helps us understand a lot of other things because of that. So I like what if questions. Sorry, I'm rambling again. I should be writing. Fuck, me and my procrastination. I hate myself. Right. What if you never finish writing your... Shut up, Zero! I won't ever! I'll finish many books. Any sci-fi book recommendations? Sci-fi. Immediately, I don't read a lot of sci-fi, but have you ever read Michael Crichton? I love Michael Crichton. He writes a lot of very good sci-fi. He wrote the famous Jurassic Park series. So he's the author of Jurassic Park. So he writes very well. And he does a lot of sci-fi. Prey, so yeah, maybe pick up Michael Crichton. I don't read a lot of sci-fi, but I tend to read, like, for adult, I tend to read nonfiction or like biographies, autobiographies, and like and mostly horror. I love horror. Don't worry, I will finish writing many books. I read less because I focus more on writing. I read less than I used to, but I still read. Oh shit! The fuck? The rain. The rain is wetting my yeah. Stupid. Wetting the charger. No! Shut up, Quan. That's not what I meant. Yes? He thinks I'm angry. Hi, baby. Hi, I'm okay. Hi, dude. No, it's rain. It's raining. Why you want Hammy? He's mine. Why would I give him to you? Yes, baby, someone wants you, baby. Oh yeah. But you're too cute now. You belong to Mamina. Okay? You belong to Mamina. Baby girl. Hey. Stop. My dear. You will return. My cat looks sick? What? What do you mean she looks sick? She's very healthy. She's a healthy gato. She doesn't look sick. What? Oh, hey, Arcano. It's nice to see you. Don't kappa me, evil hitman. It's writing day. Writing day. And she's not a sick cat. She's a healthy cat. Oh, shit. Hi. What are you doing here? Make more room for her. Everyone joining. Yeah, literally everyone is here. Yay! Everyone's here. Let's see, like. Everyone's here with me. What the fuck? And then I have you guys. See how lucky I am? And then I have the baby. I have you guys. She has rainbow colored poo poo. Your kitty did this too. I know. I love them. She just lay there and watch. Yes. And then I forgive her too for doing this. It was so painful. I'm like, it's okay, my dear. I love you so much. You can tear me to pieces. Oh, she lay on the keyboard. You know what I do? I quickly Alt-Tab. And then the Hamlet relaxing. Oh yeah, shit. Mute keyboard is on rolling drawers, so I push. Oh, that's easy. What? You sound better, Miyu, but now you need to. I heard she caught COVID. How is she? Is she feeling good? Did she give it to her family? Or did she catch it from her family? I should text her. Thanks for letting me know, Arcano. Thank you. Oh shit, I look so high right now. Then she fall into lap. Oh, that's so cute, Quan. She was with mom. Yeah, reminds me, like, I saw her post on Instagram. Isn't it just 2 days ago or something? Maybe she's already better. Noon would know. Noon watches uni. I should still text her. Thanks for letting me know. I swear to God, I think I'm the only one left. I'm the only person I know who hasn't caught COVID. My whole family got it. Huh? Ever get home drunk and just scroll Twitch while you did that? What happened? Oh shit! Quan, you haven't caught it? Minister, you have. Oh, cool! Have you caught COVID too? Nah, it was a cold. It's not COVID. I was like, it was very phlegmy. It was like a chest cold plus allergies. Honeybee Red, what? Thank you for rating. What? Thank you so much. Oh, welcome. Thank you, Honeybee. Oh, that's so cute. Thank you. Thank you for rating. It's just we're just chatting and like trying to work today, so it's gonna be. Oh, thank you so much. How you doing, Honeybee? What did you guys do today? Was it fun? Thanks for rating. Have a popcorn. Oh, I see. Oh, it's gone, dude. What? Oh shit. Hi. How you been? Oh, it was gone, dude. Hey. Oh, now I remember now. Here. Oh, this actually looks like a person. Does it look like a person? Look. And I eat it. Oh, thank you for rating. I look like a bear. What look? yes, that thing looks like a bear. And this one looks like a bear too. And this one is my bear. Ta-da! You didn't get to meet him last time. Maybe next time. I'm more the shut up, Minister. Yeah, cute like you, honey. Cute like you. You created part of an MV for some.
Eon Knight 86 gifted Honeybee TV a subscription. Eon Knight 86 gifted a tier 1 sub to Honeybee TV. They have given 27 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Aeon. You're such a darling. Yay! New sub. New sub. I'm so happy. Cheers with my boba. Cheers with the boba. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you for subbing. Gondu's such a lovely girl. She deserves the sub. Now this one, let me tell you, this one looks like an octopus. Do you think it looks like an octopus? Looks like an octopus. Looks like an octopus. You see it? You see it? Aeon is a darling. Yes, makan. Oh shit, Prince! Malaysian? Makan, makan! How do you say popcorn in Malaysian again? Oh, it's so buttery. Buttery. So, today I'm like working. Oh, you just know the word. Well, that's the right word. And I'm happy. But sad that you're not Malaysian. Very rude. Anyway, I have to write. I've been saying I need to write for 3.5 hours. And I have not written. So, you know, yeah, I'm doing writing today. What for? For the next New York Times bestseller. Clip it and remember I said that. What for? That's what's for. Poggers! Inspired by popcorn. Yeah. Nah, I'm writing my next YA novel. I'm halfway through now. I'm at 40,000 words and 121 pages. So, about halfway done. Young adult, yes. Young adult, urban fantasy. Young adult urban fantasy. Oh, I see. Gondu have some pretty knowledgeable chat. I am very presently impressed. Quan, who's your fantasy, Quan? What's your fantasy? Yeah. Oh, so I guess Hani is a fugitive right now because she killed someone, right? Hani, where are you hiding? If you ever need a place to hide for killing Gondu, if they're chasing you down, you can come hide in the US. Can we discuss later? We're on the new rated. What, you have a reputation to keep? So, I'm going to go back to writing. When I write, I guess you guys can keep each other company. My chat is very nice. And if my chat bullies you, let me know. I'll smack them. My chat is very nice. This is another one this is another one. Why am I getting so many octopus popcorn? Who says we're leaving? Oh no, Quan, they're here to stay. Oh no, they're staying, Quan, they're staying. Have you tried octopus before? Yeah, I have. I have. I love octopus. And it's very good sashimi. Very good sashimi. I haven't had them live though. I don't like live ones. Because their suckers are still active. Look, it's like a... It's exactly like a... Oh, so cute. Ah! Oh, I dropped it. It's okay. I'll eat it later. I mean, I'll throw it away later. I'm not eating it. How many second rule do you think should be valid? 10 seconds. 10 seconds? I think. Don't laugh, Noon. What are you laughing at? 10-second rule, it really depends on the texture of that thing. I don't know. If it's a saucy thing, I don't think it picks up dust too well. I don't think there's any rule that can apply to a saucy, like, meatball. So Lami, that's not logical at all. 10 seconds too long. No! It depends on the type of food, I think. Why would the microbes climb onto it? Once it hits, it's already on there. Once it hits the floor, it's already on there. They don't have to climb. Exactly! Because there's a microbe king that tells them to wait 5 seconds for that. Yeah! And then it takes them 5 seconds to sense the popcorn. Good. I like that you guys make me laugh. It's very nice that you make me laugh. Okay. I've laughed, I've talked, I've smoked, I've eaten, I've drank boba. Literally, I've done everything to facilitate my writing. I've done everything but writing. So... Oh, shut up, Minister Evil, I know! No, I'm kidding. I know, but like... Literally, you guys are not letting me write. The book's not out, it's your fault. My editor complains it's your fault. Hi, Kelvin Rat. Yes, I need to get to work. Hi, Prince. Motivation. No, I'm just a chronic procrastinator. I am. Oh, Kabedon. Kabedon's one of those who read my first book. Right? Kabedon, you did, right? You read my first book? Yeah, blame chat for everything. Oh, you don't want my editor to take anything up with you. She's smart as fuck. She's a powerful woman. Powerful woman. Yeah, I procrastinate. Oh my god. Oh, you listened to it! That's reading it. That counts. Prince, I feel you. No, I never mean anyone is dumb when I say someone else is smart. It's not a comparison. Because you can be smart, but some people are just exponentially smarter. That's my editor. Oh, I'm so happy. Take your time. Slow reading allows you to enjoy the book more. I'm so happy. Aw, Minister, thank you so much. Yes, I will be very happy to receive all your reviews. Rusty. Editor might... No, I don't think she uses Twitch. Pictured Senna as the Moon Lady. Who's the Moon Lady? Oh, Chang'e! Aww. I can picture her as that. Rowan, yes, Rowan Atkinson. Oh my god, Harvard graduate or something. Yes, yes, Kabe. Oh, thank you. You remembered. I feel so happy. Aw. You leave a funny review. I would love that, Kwan. Hane ame. Oh, sweet. Oh, it's so interesting hearing what you guys think about my book. Yes, Sugar Drop, I did. Oh, thank you. It's one of my very, very proud achievements. Yes, I wrote a book. Oh, look at my mod being proud of moi. My mod hamstrung being proud of me. I like when my mods are proud of me. Oh, Honeybee has to go. Okay, honey. Thank you for the raid again. Thank you for the raid again. You're awesome. We should hang out again when we meet up in like maybe Korea or here. Okay? Thank you. And I will take good care of your chat. Imagine used as the Miyu that got fed to the tree. Oh, I forgot. I named her Miyu too. I got fed to a tree, guys. Oh my god. Why do you remember all the gory details? Stop posting spoilers. Hey, don't post spoilers. My book. Some people here haven't read it. Is it for sale somewhere? Oh, yeah, on Amazon it's for sale, but they're not printing it anymore. So I never share, Gaza. So the title of my book is The Crystal Ribbon. Kwan, stop. Stop. You want 500 and it could be 5,000. So stop. Oh, thanks, Minister Evil. Thank you. Yes, it's that Crystal Ribbon by Celeste Lim. It's currently out of print because it has been out for 4 to 5 years. Oh, that's gonna sometimes go out of print. But I'm pretty sure that it will be reprinted sometime in the future. Will we find out in your next book what happened to other characters? So, Kabedon, I do have sequels planned for this book that's already out, but unfortunately I can't focus on those projects yet. I have to come up with something else that is big. Yeah, Celeste Lim is my pen name. It's not my real name either. It's a pen name. So yes, also my book is usually in libraries, so if you live near a library, it's likely they have one. It's a middle grade novel, so it will probably be in the children's section, but don't be afraid to pick it up. It's actually a novel, not a picture book. You really want to know what happened? Kabedon. I don't want to spoil. But I can say, there's something. You will know. In book 2, like you will know. Is Miyu your real name? Is that also a statement? Yeah, Miyu is not my real name. No part of my real name is available on the internet at all. Like, I'm not associated with my real name at all, anywhere. So, I'm very well protected. Yeah. So Miyu is the name I use for streaming. Oh, Kabe. Who else are you curious about? Like, what else are you curious about? This is so interesting for me to hear. And because I'm still writing the next books, you know, your questions could have influence on the upcoming books. I imagine the cellist Tina Guo as the Guo lady. Wow, Minister Evil. Wow. It's actually like so interesting to hear this. Like, you guys are making me miss like not work, but like this is so fun. A book you publish might have the name. What name? My real name? The Great Hulijing. I love the Hulijing. It reminds me of Hamlet. Okay. I should write. Minister Evil, stop! Stop! Mr. Evil kept calling out all my spoiling it for everyone, calling out. Fuck. You're good at spotting patterns, I'll give you that, Minister Evil. Spoiled poor Quan, I'm so sorry, Quan. You like Coco too? He's one of my favorite characters. Yeah, it's K-O-K-O. Oh! Yeah, it's K-O-K-O, but definitely when you read it, it's Coco. Oh, it's Coco. Hi, David Codes. It's nice to see you. If any of you are here for Lost Ark content, we will be doing Lost Ark after this. At 9, we'll be doing Lost Ark together. So, just saying, for anyone who's here for Lost Ark content. Which means I gotta fucking write. But I just love talking to you guys so much. Ah, fuck. I hate myself. Yeah, I should be working. I could tell you did a lot of research about that time period. Kabadam, you have no idea. I researched as much as I wrote. Maybe even more. So much research. First, in Chinese and in English. No, why do you keep distracting me? 4 hours and no writing yet. That's true, 4 hours and no writing yet. Okay, you guys are right. Okay. I'm just gonna concentrate. I don't want to make chat a liability. Chat's supposed to help me write. So I need to focus, okay? Okay, you guys entertain yourself. Don't go anywhere, okay? I watched Moon Knight. What the fuck? Anyway, I'll just leave you with that. Oh, yes. Story plot outline for the current book I am writing. I can't because Scholastic hasn't come to it's not gonna be owned by me, so I can't reveal anything until Scholastic like buys it. So, but the old one that's already out, I guess you can. Or you can look up the plot outline in case you spoil it for other people, right? No, not Moonlight. Moon Knight. Moon Knight. Moon Knight. What? I like talking to y'all. My chat are my biggest book advocates. And I love that. Thanks, Minister Evil. I love reading reviews. Some bloggers review my book and then they say such nice things about it. I think I remember a blogger said something that made me so happy. She said, what? The Crystal Ribbon was such a masterful piece of literature. And she says, she said I did the plot and the plot execution and the characters very well, or something. I forgot exactly what, but her review made me so happy. Broad genre. Oh, the broad genre of my existing book. It's a historical fantasy. Based in medieval China. Middle grade. That means middle grade is a novel for 12 to 14, like 10 to 14-year-olds, like young teens. And then YA is for older teens. Historical fantasy, so it's based in a historical time period with fantasy elements. That's historical fantasy. It's Gaza. It's a childhood dream. Always wanted to write books for a living. We don't care about bloggers. Get to work. Okay, I get to work. Hi, Will. It's good to see you. I'm just getting to work. Chat getting antsy because I'm not working. Because they don't want to be responsible for me not getting work done. Jokers, you're cool too. Thank you. Thank you. You're cool too. Exactly, David Coase. Kind of like that. Kinda. But for kids. Well, a lot of my chat knows about my book, so whatever they say, you can believe it. They know about my book. Yeah, typing ASMR, I guess. Hi, Vangsor! Okay, it's no longer our fault now. It's not your fault! It's only my fault! Minister, I only blame you guys for fun. It's not your fault in any way. That part near the end made me cry. I get so many comments about my book making people cry. And I see it as a good thing. But there was one reviewer who said I had to DNF, means like did not finish. I have to stop reading because it was making me cry too much. I guess too much of something, even that, too much of a good thing could also be a bad thing. Too intense. It's supposed to make you cry. Get to her. Okay. Okay, Miss Eva. Get to work. Work. I just haven't talked to you guys for so long, you know. Okay, work. I actually do have to work. We need a whip emote. My regular chat are so stern. My regular chat is so stern. It's okay lah. The title doesn't count as work. No, Cabidon, that's a. Oh, interesting. It's MEI though. Do you have meetups or something for book readings? See, I want to ignore you guys, but these are such good questions that I want to answer, you know? If it's like something, Miyu, what's your favorite color? You know? I find that so easy to ignore, but like these are so good questions. I'm like, I want to answer it! Back when COVID wasn't a thing, I would occasionally go out to authors conferences and speaking events and whatnot. I would go be a speaker or teach a workshop or a seminar or like just attend authors conference for like meetups too. So yeah, you're right. I would, but I haven't because COVID and a lot of other things. I'll probably do more of those when the new book is out, because then there are more things for me to talk about after the new book is out. Good idea, bad idea. I don't know, okay? I don't care about those things. Book reading stream, please. You want me to read my book to you on stream? Miyu, what's your favorite color? Stop it, you guys! Stop! Now I get to work. Fuck y'all. Now I work. Hate small talk. Really? I'm always worried that it'll bore you guys shitless. Well, I actually would be happy reading my own book to you guys. And then you promote book too. You're right. Let's do that. Leave on cliffhanger. Then go. They go. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do that. We do Miyu story time. Kabedon, I have now become personal friends with the Audible narrator, and I picked her myself because Scholastic actually came to me and they were like, oh, we have 5 narrators for you. We asked all of them to read 1 page of your book out loud and see which one you like by listening to all of them. So I picked one of them out of the 5 narrators, and I'm really, really happy with it. She's very talented. The Quan marketing plan. How much do I have to pay you for your consultation? And me getting excited because I'm not giving him the popcorn. It's too salty for you, baby. and work on the next book. Oh, Gaza. Oh, come on. You guys are so good to me. See, this is why you guys are good to me, right? This is why when I become a famous fucking author, when I become the next J.K. Rowling, I'm gonna make you guys extra special too. My Twitch chat, who supported me as an author through thick and thin, who believed in my originality and ingenuity. So I will not be the person you want to be the next version of anymore. Oh, I know about that, Mr. Q. And I'm talking purely from the side of her work. I don't like the kind of like gender phobic kind of thing going on there. I don't know what's going on with her. But I feel like you can always acknowledge talent and keep it separate from like the personality. Unfortunately, shitty persons don't mean they can't make good art. Yes, Gaza, how'd you know? Were you there when I promised my chat that they're gonna be in my book acknowledgements? I'm afraid of girls, but I'm not a misogynist. But yes, I did promise my chat that you guys are going to be on the book. You guys gonna be in the book for the first time in your lives. I dare say. First time in your life? It is. Oh! Gaza, you know your shit. Oh, I like having you here. Biggest problem with hero worship is that people assume because a person is good at one thing, they must be good at everything. That's such a basic train of thought. Yes, that's true. Unfortunately, Mr. Q. I'm happy I have a collection of relatively smart people like me. I would never think I'm like a phenomenal genius, because I'm not. But like, I appreciate having like-minded people to bounce ideas off of within my own community. I appreciate it. Amazing at eating crunchy food on stream. Wait, do I come off rude or something? Or do I come off rude or unladylike or... Okay, Hamlet getting hot. Ooh, good boy. Yes. So, y'all, stick with me. I'm not only going to appreciate you in my book, I'm going to make you so fucking proud to have been one of the OGs in my chat that you're going to be talking about it and bragging about it to everyone around you for many, 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 many years. I'll make you so proud of me that it will be one of your lifetime achievements. Like, hey, I got to know this amazing and super famous author off of her Twitch chat, and I'm one of her OGs. I'm gonna give you guys special privileges, because by that time, our channel might be like so big, but then I'll always do like small little events on our Discord just for our OG original Twitch chats. Like, we'll always do secret like meetups in my penthouse. Well, and this is why I always strive for higher. you can be more proud of me. Because everything is a spectrum. Everything is a spectrum. You can always be more proud. You'll be like, oh my god, imagine now you being someone's, like Stephen King acknowledges you and makes effort to meet up with you guys. With great karma, with great power comes great kumar. I know how to keep the kumars away. And I'm sure you guys aren't really. Why do I feel like a groupie? What's a groupie? Is groupie a bad thing? Rank source. My OG chat is pretty not stalkerish. I feel like my chat is pretty emotionally balanced. I'm proud to say, because they know I don't stand for those shit. Stalker behavior, creep behavior. No, my chat's too smart for that shit. And somehow, lucky, I don't attract stupid people, because I'm happy to say stupid people find me boring. And smart people like listening to me. So I guess the type of person I am just kind of filters out all the people I don't want to have. So it's good. It does its thing. And they do just get the ban hammer right away. I have very strict mods. And if you couldn't be more proud, just stick around until Miyu does something kooky and... Wow! Mr. Q, why you say stuff like that? Shit, I really got it right, man. Okay, guys. Stop talking to me. Yes, coconut. Oh, Eric, go enjoy your roast. Couple more minutes. No. I'll study now. I'm not study. I'll work. I'll work. No, I swear to God, I'm working. No, don't take the kitty. Okay, I work. No end until chapter finish. My nose so itchy all of a sudden. I don't see much typing. Well, that's a common misconception. Writing involves more thinking than actual typing. Because it's not just about churning out the sentences. It's how the words fit together in the best way possible. So, I do all the work in the head and then I type it out, right? And a lot of the time it's researching too. So, baby. But I assure you, it's writing. It's always writing. It wasn't from today, but I have to reread. So there's continuity, you understand? Stop. Stop micromanaging. Hold on. Like the Hamlet ones. What is it? Oh, okay. He wasn't able to climb up on the bed. Make a green tea. coconut playing with Hamlet. Baby. No, no. Oh, hey, Alphon. Em said we can yell at her. What? What? Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, I was biting my lip again. Yeah, you guys can totally yell at me. You guys can totally yell at me if I start lip biting. It's a very, very bad habit that I want to kick. Like, if I start doing this. That's, like, I tend to do it when I'm thinking. And I don't consciously do it. And it's really bad. So, I appreciate it. If you guys stop me. Stop thinking. Well, you need to think when you're writing. Yes, we're still writing the next great novel. Hi, Yellow Freeze. It's nice to see you. Yellow Freeze. Sounds dirty, but... Lip licker. Well, licking is way better than biting because I bite my lips to the point where it bleeds really bad, and it's bad. It's just very bad. It scars my lip. to tell me to stop. Shh. Baby, no. My dear. Pet's not letting me write either. Baby! Oh, keep eating. Oh yeah, the eating won't make me bite, right? Okay, I eat. Baby, no. Good boy. No, baby. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. Pushed my candy off my desk. This cat. Baby. No. He's playing with coconut. Ah. 小张小哥哥，小张 Oh, yeah, I'm working, writing. And then we'll laugh loudly. Huh? Anyone would think what? Hi, Rikyu Sakurai. It's nice to see you. No, it's not huge booba. Like, what the fuck? It's my knees. I have very little booba. That's why I can do this. Literally. I have very little booba. That's why this is possible. What do you mean huge knees? What the fuck? I'm working, guys, so feel free to lurk and do your own thing. Yeah, I work from home. I'm a writer. I work from home. I love working from home. I hate going to the office. No, baby. Miyu works, chat works. Okay, Rank. I'll see you again soon. Have a good day. Thank you for coming by. Shut up, Quan. I'm working. Baby. Baby? No. Come. He's just trying to play with you. guys. Creativity stream. Aw. How do I feel about working at home? I love working at home. I just so I can concentrate more on the quality of the work than getting along with other people. Hi Wazam. It's nice to see you here. I can't really show you what I'm writing at the moment because it's not published yet. And it if I want to retain its value to Scholastic, I cannot reveal the book in any way. So when the book comes out and it's published, you all will know, and maybe we'll even read it on stream together. You screenshot what from earlier? Wait. Tell us the very first word of the book. You know what? I can actually give you the first sentence because I did it the other day. The very first sentence. I don't think the screenshot would show anything. It's too small. Let me know if it does. You read it? Really? No, I'm genuinely curious to know. You could see it? It doesn't matter because it's like pre-edited, so. But like, really? No! Scholastic does not have Reddit, do they? They don't have it. They don't have Reddit. They probably don't even know what Reddit is. Wait, Quan, tell me. That means you know what my title is. Right? The book title. Hi, Grudy Pie. Hi, Picard. It's nice to see you. Okay. Listen good. This is the first sentence. Zion heard it the other day. I think some of you already heard it. It's the first sentence of the prologue. Okay. The witch screeched again in the other room, an unearthly sound that would shake any child to their core. That's the first sentence. Anyway. Lil. The intensity of fear. Yes. We induce suspense, intrigue, just the right amount of suspense and intrigue and context for people to feel drawn in. Like, oh my god, it's gonna be good. That kind of feeling. Like, oh, I want to know what happens next kind of like thing. Was it a moth? Ugh. No moths yet in my book. YA. Young adult urban fantasy. Has some scary elements. YA urban fantasy. Yeah, exactly, Xiaozhang. I don't like people micromanaging me. Like, oh my god, what are you looking at? Why are you not working? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? I don't like. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Quan. I'm writing from my own experience, so urban. My own experience. Guys, I have a question to ask. This book, can't tell you yet. Can't tell you yet because it's no use me telling you what it is now because it's likely going to change. Probably not gonna be exactly what I want it to be because the editor might have suggestions that I like. So I would likely take her suggestions into consideration as well. So it's not final. So I'm very happy you're so interested in my novel, and well, stick with us. You guys will have first-hand news about when it comes out and whatnot, and all the other things. I have one question to ask you guys. Do kids see it as something cool to be on a first name basis with like a senior student in high school? Like, let's say a 14-year-old. Would other 14-year-olds see it as cool if they were on a first name basis with like a senior in high school? Is it Penguin Publishers? No. It's Scholastic Press. I'm published with Scholastic Press. One of the subdivisions under Scholastic Inc. I like being in Scholastic though. I prefer Scholastic because they're only focused on publishing for children, and that's what I write. Oh, don't worry, it's a tank top underneath. If you think you see anything, you really don't. It's a tank top. Been getting paid to be here. Ha, Quan. Is it your first time writing a novel? Oh, Alphon, thank you. My original chat knows much about me and my work. You can trust them when they tell you stuff about me. This is a postcard made by Scholastic for my first book. It's called The Crystal Ribbon. This book was my first book. And then I'm writing my second one, but it's not a sequel for this book. It's a new series. Are you working for Scholastic? No. I'm in collaboration with Scholastic. I mean, they don't give me a salary. They publish my books. I don't work for anyone. I work for myself, I guess. Like, I'm not their editor. My editor works for Scholastic. Scholastic works for her, I wish. Do you know how rich Scholastic is? Oh my god. Oh, thank you, Rikyu Sakurai. You hop in every night. I remember you, King of Sloth. Keep hopping in now and then. I appreciate that. Oh, thanks, Prince. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, hamstrung. I actually don't specifically remember. Thank you. Love you so much, my darling mod. You forgot when you followed me? Oh, a long time? Oh, I much appreciate your support. Ah, King of Sloth, you know, huh? Been watching streams. Aw, Quan, you like me in deep thought. Deep thought. I'm a deep thought. Aw. Multitask. That's why I can. That's how I can achieve more. I guess multitasking. Multitask. Y'all are multitasking too, watching my stream and doing your own stuff. Shut up, Quan. You need swan tai. Oh, shit! I haven't checked my phone in ages. The fuck? Oh, swan tai. Just right. Okay, okay. I order you the swan to the tai. I have to order dinner for both of us tonight, guys. While working on music. Yeah, multitask, guys. Multitask. Multitask, please. Okay. I will order it now. Good thing. Okay, no, not Uber Eats. Oh, no, not Pandora. It's Hungry Panda. I got it. Swan tai apa tu? Oh, Malaysian. It's swan tai yu. It's pickled cabbage fish stew. Fish pickled cabbage stew. Don't blame me. What? What? I'm focusing. Yay! I'm focusing. I focus. When I want to focus, I really focus. Oh shit, you're Sarawakian? Where are you from? Kuching? Miri? Cebu? I have lots of friends who came from Cebu. Nice. Always nice to meet friends. Oh, are you Fujianese? Like Fuzhou? Fuzhou Are you Fuzhou? I think lots of Fuzhou and Miri maybe. That goes into beef noodles. Well, maybe that's a form of suancai. There are many different types of suancai. Suancai really is very northern Chinese food. Not even Malaysian. Oh shit! You're Hakka! I speak Hakka. But you're banana, so... Sad. Sad as fuck. Oh, sad! Why you banana lah? That's fine. I know tons of Malaysian bananas. Nice to have you here. Please drop by more because I need to brush up on my Malaya. Oh shit, Hakka, so we are kakilang. I mean, Chigangin. We are Chigangin. Chinese, Malay, English, and a bit Cantonese. Then you are not... Well, if you know Chinese, you are not banana then. Shut up. Oh, you're staying in KL? Nice, sweet. Back home, I'm in New York City, but back home I'm based in Petaling Jaya. I'm based in PJ. Sweet, sweet. Drop by more often. Very, very appreciative. May come back and stream in Malaysia in future. Well, then you're not a banana, you dingo dodo bird. You just can't speak Hakka. The fuck? Yeah, that means you're not a banana. No, it's not. Banana is you can't speak Chinese and then like you can't read, write, or speak Chinese. Not knowing Hakka is not banana. Okay, it's not. You misunderstand the concept. The concept of being banana is that yellow on the outside, white on the inside. So you look, so as Chinese we call our skin yellow, right? It's not a racist thing because Chinese can't be racist towards Chinese, so we call this like yellow. So the yellow of the banana represents the outward appearance of appearing Chinese, and when you peel it apart, inside is white, or at least a fairer like version of the yellow. So inside is white, which means like inside you're more like white people, because you can only speak English and you don't speak other Asian languages. You can only speak English. You can get by in Malaysia by just knowing English. You can. But like that is banana. That's what people label as banana. You want it to be in Malaysia? Great food. Not a great country if you're looking for progress, but great food. Yeah. Feel free to talk about Malaysia amongst yourselves. Hey, Zion! My other favorite mod la. Another favorite mod coming in la. Okay la. I need to work more. So, Zion, I hope you had a good day at work. I'm gonna go back to working. How am I in my writing? Not much done. You're not a banana, okay? Yeah, and do you know the opposite? The opposite is what? Hard-boiled egg. Hard-boiled egg. White on the outside, yellow on the inside. or something. Aw, thank you, Sakura. I'm so flattered that you love my country. Mm-hmm. Oh, Zion, I'm not having a block. My block is my own distraction because chat distracts me. Honorary Asian. Well, Zion, maybe borderline egg. Maybe a borderline egg. Yes. That would. We usually talk about, surprisingly, like white people who can speak an Asian language, like semi-fluently. Then we call them eggs. No, I don't want to turn off chat. Yeah, Lord, blaming you guys. Okay. Let me concentrate more. Okay, concentrate. Eat and concentrate. 30. Thanks, 小张小哥哥. Oh, it's nice to see you here, Slim. Working again. So, make yourself at home, and thank you for dropping by again. It's always nice to see you. Yeah, right. Cars. I think modified cars. Baby, no. No, 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 no. Baby. Baby? No. Baby. Baby. Let's handle it. Hamlet talking to Jack.
To New Age real quick. So if you need anything, let me know.
M says he's heading to the supermarket. I asked him to bring back more durian. It's durian season. I gotta make the best of it. We don't get durian all year round. Hi, Max. Nice to see you. KFC Radio. Thank you for dropping by and being here. It was nice having you. going to do the raid at 10 p.m. So we're gonna play at 10 p.m. I have 1 more hour to write. Yes. No! Remember I ordered food for Emron? 酸菜鱼. So I'm double checking. I'm double checking to see where the delivery person is at the moment, so I don't leave the food outside on the porch. You know. But you'd be surprised. I actually write on my phone. If I'm nowhere near my laptop, I would actually put all my thoughts in notes, and then I write on there. I write on here. So, you call me out. Hello? Ah, 可以，没问题，没问题。可以，没问题。谢谢。可以，没问题。没事，谢谢。10 minutes, they said. In 10 minutes.
Okay, just check it.
Yes. 包子 Why 包子？可以 Yes, no problem. Baby, no, come. Yes, good boy. I ate this much. I ate like maybe 25% of all this. A little bit sick of it now. I ate so much of it. I need to take a break from the snacks and focus, because it's my last hour of writing before I gotta go stream Argos. Popcorn not as good when cold. That's a lot. Yes, I did Jiffy Pop today. I did Jiffy Pop. For the first time, I did Jiffy Pop. I made it myself. Haha. Yes, okay. I will get that chapter done. I will. No. I'll get the chapter done. Don't worry. I doing it. I am doing it. Doing. Double checking that the person has not arrived yet. Hamlet is here, keeping me company. I got this. Oh, Zion, thank you. Oh, Kabedon. Well, you never know. You seem pretty sure, though. Oh, I'm happy for you, Kabedon. I feel the same way about Malaysia too. 喂喂。哦，放在门口就好，我就下来拿，谢谢。拜拜。No baby, no. No baby. Oh, I might have. I might have to go grab the food. I think Emran's in the shower, so I'm going to go grab food. So I'll be back in a bit, guys. I'll bring Hamlet down too. Good boy. Lil. Oh, I'm back. I feel like I should go pee, but can't be bothered. I'll just stick it out until 10 p.m. Hi, Aeon Knight. Going well, going well. I only have until 10 p.m. before we have to switch to PC to do Argos raid. So I want to get as much done as possible before we start doing Argos raid. So wish me luck. Fuck. Okay, I have to go pee. Thought I could hold out, but I can't. Yay! Hi, Greedy Pie. Fighting a food coma right now. Ate too much Hawaiian barbecue. Oh, it sounds so nice. Oh, food coma. I'll have that later. The small bladder beat me. Makes me wish I do not have a bladder. Fuck. Okay, keep working. Mwah! Love ya. Keep working. Keep working. Well, 晚上好, Harry. It's nice to see you. I'm working at the moment. So, enjoy yourself. Happy lurking. Oh, Ronan! Thank you for rating, you darling Kring you. 你这边是早上 Oh, good morning then. 早安。啊。现在都只能看看外国的影片，好想出国啊！我也好久没 travel 了，有机会的，有机会的，快了。 这不会多久就可以出国了。Thank you for rating. You darling people. You rate more, you rate. Thank you. Cheers. Hot tubs. Why do you have hot tubs on your stream? The fuck? Don't go for cat butler cost. Aww. Okay, go on. I would support that. Support. I'll buy it for you. Support, support. Hi. My little girl. My little girl. Yes. My beautiful girl. I like how she chooses to sit on the pillow. Yeah. She knows where she stands. She knows her thrones. Those are her thrones. She knows where she will get the most attention. So she goes there. Smart. Kitty steal pillow. Yeah, she steal pillow. She steal. Aw, yes, that's a coconut emote. You guys want closer look? Did you want closer look? Win-win, yes, exactly. Kwan, you must have been a cat in your past life. She's so pretty, right? 猫咪好可爱，对，它叫 Coconut 椰子。Coconut. Her name is Coconut. Bull. She is not bull. She is Siberian forest cat. 西伯来亚树猫. Maybe cat butler in this life. So glorious. She's a glorious baby girl. Aw, everyone admiring her. I love it. 原来也是西伯来亚树猫. Everyone loves you, baby girl. Everyone loves you. Yeah. Oh, oh. No, baby, those are my weed gummies. No, baby, those are my weed gummies. Yes, you know how to be comfy. You do. You do. You know how to be comfy, don't you? Hmm? You know how to be comfy. Are you Princess Coconut? You are a Princess Coconut. Hi, you're the Princess Coconut. Yeah, so cute now. She just wants to chill. I misheard and thought you said weeb gummies. Okay, it's weed. Anime shaped. So glorious. I know, right? Yes, she is a 大美女. She is a very, very, very 大美女 indeed. But you, I love you. She's so cute. She was small so little time ago, yes. Small. She's big, beautiful, and chunky. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She kind of wants attention. They do. They grow up too fast. She kind of wants attention. I can't give it to her right now. Salmon sushi. You give her salmon sushi. Lucky cat. She likes fish too. I guess they're not wrong. Aye, Aeon. Go do your chores. Go do your chores. Sometimes she doesn't finish the rice. Your cat actually eats rice? Mine wouldn't touch anything that's not meat. She's a real meat eater. Oh, she left. She left though. I'm almost done. Nudes. Rice and oh shit. She's also addicted to carbs. I mean, like me. Cats are very good at getting what they want. Very, very good. My cat's good at getting what she wants. My headphone volume was loud as fuck and Miyu coughed. I am so sorry, Nightweave. I'm so fucking sorry. This is why I hate using headphones. You never see me use headphones unless I'm streaming. Don't use that headphones, Nightweave. Coughed into you. I'm sorry. I'll try not to cough. Oh god. Rattled my oh, I'm sorry. I feel sorry. Control your volume. It's not good to have high volume. Don't do ASMR. I don't do ASMR. I'm too jarring for ASMR. Okay, let me finish. I literally have like 15 minutes left to write. So concentrated. Well, I love my work. I really love my work. So, I have very good concentration when I work. Thanks. But you mean so focused. Oops, sorry. You are not Bordeaux. Don't say that. Oh, another Malaysian. Ah, so happy to see you. A guy named Raphael is bringing me a pizza. Is that a TMNT reference? I find this more amusing than I should. Okay, if I got the reference right, then yay! Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I see a figure at the door. I see a figure at the door. A shui gui. Look at my little stalker. Hi. Hi, what's up? Oh, are we starting soon?
Yeah, we should start getting ready.
Oh yeah, okay. So, guys, I will finish this and I will see you in a bit downstairs. So you want to set up now?
Yeah.
Should I end stream now?
Yeah, you guys stream. We'll restart here.
Yeah. So guys, I'm gonna end stream and then I'll see you downstairs. So I'm gonna hurry up and finish this last bit and then I'll see you guys downstairs. Okay? So hang tight. We're transferring. Thank you for staying with me. I'm almost finished with this chapter. I have a few sentences left, so I made my quota. I wrote pretty fast. So I'll see you in a bit. How do I end this thing? Oh, there's a word that says end right there. Okay, I'm gonna push that button. The button that says end in a rectangular box that says end. No, I have to. I have to end so I can transfer you guys to the PC. End you and transfer you to the PC. Oh, that sounds like sci-fi horror. End you and transfer you to the PC. Yes, press the button. Watch me end your lives right now. Push the button. Push the button. 3, 2, 1. Ending live broadcast, it says. And then